Your seats and we'll get started with the opening ceremonies. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Yeah, tell them we're starting 30 seconds. Are you going to do the click the slide, sorry? All right. Oh, all right. Yeah. All right, the red shirts down back. You got to come up front and sit down. There's lots of time to work on your ROV. I'll try to be quick. All right, nice and quiet, the way I like it. All right, welcome everyone to the 2026 MATE ROV Newfoundland Labrador Regional Competition. Great to see all the scout teams here in the room. I'm going to go through all of them now in a minute, but like I said, we're kind of back to our normal numbers of lots of scout teams and even more ranger teams tomorrow. I think we're up to 22. So for all you in scout that are saying, where do I go after I age out of scout and go to high school, join your ranger team. And I think there's some ranger teams that were probably helping their scout. Who has scout teams helping the ranger teams helping their scout teams this year? Raise your hand. All right, excellent. That's what we like to see from our older students, is helping out the younger ones. Who here is the first time competing? All right, lots of new teams as well. That's even better. Who plans on coming back next year? Or we'll wait till after the day's over tomorrow to figure that out. All right, excellent. Did anyone notice something about the mission themes this year? Anyone notice they're all Newfoundland and Labrador related? All right, anyone know why? Who said something? Say again? Well, that's probably the number one reason, but the second reason is we're hosting the World Championships this year. So in about 8 weeks from now, we'll have probably 40 teams from all around the world coming here, sitting in these same seats or a bigger room for that many people, probably about 1,000 students competing. Unfortunately, Scout, they don't have a Scout division for Worlds. They only have Ranger and up, so that's another good reason to stick with it and join a Ranger team next year. And well, we usually have the World Championships every 10 years, so you might have to, hopefully you won't be in high school for 10 years to get the next go around, but maybe university or so. But yeah, all the themes, they're all related to really what's going on out in the ocean, out in your backyard with respect to ocean tech and the use of ROVs to support a lot of the different science, industry, and whatnot that's going on. I think we'll go, my assistant here is going to jump over to the next slide. There's lots of people we want to thank, but first and foremost, we're going to thank the sponsors that really contribute a lot of money. So I always wish we can give you more money, but help you out with some of your ROV kits, a little bit on the travel side of things, your registration and a few things, but all that unfortunately is not free, but some big supporters. We have Equinor, Hibernia, Synovus, Kraken. We have some new sponsors, ENDRUDARK, and Pan Maritime, DOF Subsea, Cook Aquaculture, Subsea Imaging, our good friends on the west coast of Canada, Seymour, GRI Simulations. If you get a chance, I think we're going to have our underwater exploration lab open for business tomorrow, and you'll get to down there and you'll be able to fly some big work-class ROVs that they're using in the offshore oil and gas industry. We also have Subsea 7. I think Rick Hunt is here. Is he still here? Rick? There's Rick down there. So you guys in maybe 10 years will be applying for jobs maybe at Subsea 7. Rick might be interviewing you, so make sure he knows who you are. Angler Solutions, Deep Trekker. I gotta put my glasses on now. Blue Sub Mechatronics. I'm not sure if anyone bought any of their stuff, but they, I think, provided us a discount this year. They sell thrusters and all kinds of cool stuff for your ROV kits. We also have Fortis, Instrumar, and Incosi. And then our regular ones who've been with us since the beginning, Province of Newfoundland and Labrador. I think I've seen Melissa Coombs sitting here somewhere. Melissa back there, she definitely makes sure when I ask for money, she gets it for us. So you definitely need to thank Melissa. We also have ACOA, big supporter, Marine Technology Society, that's where MATE sits under, and obviously the Marine Institute and Memorial, that's where you are today. So big thanks for our sponsors. The other people we want to thank, they're in this room and probably not in the room, but the ones that are, how do you get here today? Who brought you here? So your mentors or your parents are here, or your siblings brought you, but those people that made sure if you did an after school program, you got there, you got picked up after it was over, all that stuff. But big shout out to your mentors and parents and coaches and all that. And then we're going to thank all the ones in the blue shirts and the olive color shirt and some different color shirts over there. But they're typically, or they're the volunteers for this week. So those are the people that probably were like you and did the program in junior high school and stuck with it for decades and are now giving back and volunteer their time tonight, all day tomorrow, all day Saturday, but to make sure I won't say everything will go off without a hitch, but minimal number of hitches. So a big thanks to all the volunteers that really make this run smoothly. All right, so let's see who we got in the room here. We got 13 teams. I think we had maybe 15 or 16 at one point. So a few dropped out, but I always encourage you, don't drop out. Get your robot here, they'll figure out how to get it into water and you'll have fun. First team I got here from Hickman's Harbor. It makes a lot of noise when I call out your team name. Random Island Ocean Voyagers. All right. Then we got out of Arnold's Cove, Tricentia Robotics. From Conception Bay South, Frank Roberts Junior High, Ravens. From Lethbridge, we got Heritage Junior Robotics. All right, I think that's the loudest so far. Coming in from Pasadena, we got Pasadena Academy Bubbles. And then from Codroy, is this GR9 or GR9? Team Flame. Team Flame out of Codroy. All right, and I'll make a note here. Technically, this is the first of the World Championships because we do have 2 countries competing here at our Scout competition. So if you notice on the list, we have a team from Saint-Pierre-Miquelon, so from France. So technically, this is the first ever Scout World Championships is how I'm gonna coin it. All right, so you do get a World Championships. And I had a chance to be down in Saint-Pierre in the fall, and I'm gonna try to maybe speak a little bit of French. It'll probably get more laughs than anything. Je suis ravi d'accueillir une nouvelle équipe de Saint-Pierre et Miquelon. Did that make sense? Was it good? Fabrice? I think I said I'm excited to welcome the team from Saint-Pierre, something like that. All right. So yeah, out of Saint-Pierre, we have AI Cap ROV. You can make some noise now. No? Maybe I said their name wrong. That's how you were registered. All right, on to Avondale. We got Roncalli Robotics 2.0. And out of Stevensville, I got versus Conroy, SM Flames. They're both SM Flames? All right, so we got another Flames team. So Stephenville, SM Flames. And from Little Hearts Ease, we got SWA Aquaforce Junior. And out of St. John's here, we have Grizzly Robotics. And out of Centerville, Wareham Trinity Centerville Sea Cougars. And last but not least, Clarenville, we got the CMS Tiger Sharks. All right, great to see good representation from around the full province and our other island neighbors down in Saint-Pierre-Miquelon. And like I said, when you get a chance, mingle, see what the other teams are doing, get an idea of what the robots are, and have a good chance to meet some new friends. If you stick with this competition, you'll see them for the next 6 to 8 years. All right, next, a little bit about, I think you would have had this in your registration package, but we're already to the 1800 hour point, but opening ceremonies. I think a lot of you guys got set up early. I see all the ROVs down there. Hopefully who's passed safety inspection? All right, ooh, that's really good. And who hasn't passed safety inspection yet? All right, no worries, we'll get you there. So yeah, once we're done this opening ceremonies, back to your pits. We'll finish up safety inspections for those that haven't passed, but those that have, I think if you haven't already, sign up for some time upstairs in the flume tank and just do some last buoyancy checks to make sure everything works in the water and all that good stuff. The only thing I'll say is we'll kick you out of here 10:30 max, but I think everything's looking pretty good that you'll get out before then. It's usually the high school teams we are more delinquent and they're here much later. So that's for the rest of the evening. Like I said, mostly safety check and tank testing. Tomorrow, this is a pretty good schedule actually. Well, we've also put in a 5th station this year. You guys get to sleep in a little bit earlier. We're not going to make you come in too early, but first runs are at 10:30. If you got your poster boards up, I guess you don't have to be in for your did you have to be in for the marketing display? All right, you can sleep in. Make sure you're here a little bit earlier than 10:30, but you see the team numbers there compared to your list. You'll know when you need to show up. But like I said, a little bit of a later start than normal, which is good for you guys. Key thing there, lunch down in the cafeteria. So if you're a team member or a mentor, register with your team, free lunch downstairs, and you'll get 3 runs throughout the day. And then we'll clue up probably around 4:30. So anyone that's been here before, we do closing ceremonies with you guys. We also bring in the ranger teams, so we kind of do opening ceremonies. So we need you kind of, when you're clued up with your last run, clean up your pit area because we got to throw a lot more chairs in here for our opening and closing ceremonies tomorrow. But we'll be sure to remind you of that as the day goes on tomorrow. We'll deliberate, and then we got some plaques and prizes and awards to give out tomorrow. and we don't make you stay around. I know you want to get on the road. We don't make you stay around for the whole opening ceremonies of Ranger, but we find a little break in there. You guys can head home, and we'll finish up with the Ranger. But you're more than welcome to stay as well and watch, or come in on Saturday and watch their competition as well. And I also mentioned the Worlds, but in June 25th, 26th, 27th, you're also welcome to come in and watch any of the World Championship events as well. Oh, yeah. Make sure you're on deck 30 minutes before your mission run. So you got to be in by 10 o'clock, for sure. You got to be on deck at 10 o'clock. So maybe you got to be here at 9:30. All right. We always like to just remind those that didn't get a chance to see what they're actually supposed to do in the pool tomorrow, but all your tasks. So task 1 is all around cold water corals, is taking samples. And this one's off of an expedition the Marine Institute did last summer up to Funk Island, just off of Fogo Island, where they found a seamount with lots of cool and interesting cold water corals. So that mission is designed pretty much around that expedition. The videos make it look really easy. You can also ask the ROV pilot that was on that mission. It was not as easy as that. There's a lot of current and stuff up there. So actually what they're going to do for World Championships, they're going to turn the current on in the flume tank, and they have to fly their ROV, not all those exact missions, one specific one, and they got to be able to maintain control during while there's a current running. This one's really about offshore oil and gas production, is measuring characteristics of icebergs, so they determine if they're going to be a risk to those platforms, and then look at the data and determine if they need to do any corrective actions. This one's around whale-safe fishing gear, so you know when you see all the lobster pots out this time of year, you see all the buoys on top of the water. Sorry, Paul, buoys on top of the water. So there's a rope attached to them. Marine mammals get caught in that, but this technology keeps it all contained within the pot, and they only release it when required. Another one out at our Holyrood facility, we have a subsea observatory. We don't have it on it yet, but this is an eDNA sampler, so this is really going around and collecting the data from that instrument and then replacing it. They had to do some maintenance on that observatory last year. I would say the same thing if our pilot was here. It was much harder than it looks in the video. And this one's all about powering offshore facilities with wind farms. So you're just taking a power cable from the windmill and bringing it through a transect, bring it through a guide, and then plug it into the oil platform. And then I think the last one is your subsea float, or your profiler float. And I think I made the same joke last year, but I went back to school for 4 years to figure this out. So if you guys got to figure it out, I'm not going to be, I'll be impressed, but I'm not going to be impressed with myself. Who has a profiler float? Oh, really good. Nice. All right, so the last thing is especially this group, we're from all over the place, and obviously everyone couldn't come here with you. So you got your sisters and brothers, parents, friends back home. Make sure you send, I think this is in your registration package as well. Yeah. Might be. If not, it's posted up around, or we'll post more up around. But that's the link to the live stream. So you can send that back home to anyone, and they can go on and click on it, and all the missions from tomorrow and the ceremonies and all that stuff is going to be streamed live, and there'll be a recording of it after. But it's really a good way for those that couldn't come here and share this experience with you to, I'll say digitally, share it with you. And like I said, a lot of the blue shirts, they've been volunteering long before this, and they got this live stream set up where you can plug your ROV into it, so your mom could be home and seeing the same view as you, the pilot, because they're going to take your video feed from your ROV and stuff. So it's really cool. I suggest you take it, share it with everyone that couldn't come here and be with you this weekend. Other than that, we'll call this as officially the start of the 2026 Made ROV competition. Thanks for coming.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2026 Mate ROV Newfoundland and Labrador Regional Competition here at the Marine Institute in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada. Whether you're joining us today from inside the Marine Institute, anywhere in the province, or even across the country or across the world, we're so excited to have you here for an exciting day of underwater robotics and all the incredible things that these teams will get up to today. I'm one of your co-hosts. My name is Caitlin.
I'm Ben.
And we are here to guide you along on a wonderful day of underwater robotics, let you know everything that you got to know, kind of be your guide to this wonderful world, and kind of get you set on your way to cheer on the teams.
Let's get to it.
I'm so excited. Now, this year is a special year for the Mate ROV competition, as the international competition is being held in Newfoundland, right here in St. John's, Newfoundland and Labrador. So, all the tasks, like every year, are themed around their location. So this year, the tasks are themed around Newfoundland and Labrador and our oceans and issues that our oceans are facing and how we can work on fixing them.
Yeah, so we have a fantastic group today. As you can see, we have 5 stations taken up today. All these lovely scout teams competing for the most points possible.
Absolutely. And something very interesting to note is that we have a team from Saint-Pierre and Miquelon joining us today, which is incredible, which makes this technically the international regional competition, which is really cool. We're so happy to have a team from Saint-Pierre joining us. So, bienvenue, merci beaucoup, et nous sommes très excités pour vous avoir ici et nous espérons que vous êtes excités aussi.
I'm going to leave the French to you today. I don't think I'd be able to do that, but you know, it's great to have them here. I believe it's their first time competing.
I would believe so as well. We got teams on deck ready to come up. I believe we're looking at the Frank Roberts Junior High Ravens making their way on deck now. We're jumping right into it here, folks. First run, they're at station 3, I want to say. Now, for the first time in recent years, I want to say, this is the first time that we've had 5 competition stations for the scout teams. If you go to years past, last year and the year before, from just recent memory, we've only had 4. So this is a bit of a first for us, but hopefully it works out. Things are looking good. Another team coming up here now, making their way on deck.
It's great to see that we are able to have 5 stations this year.
Absolutely.
It means that, you know, this is growing. We're getting more scout teams,
Absolutely.
which means, you know, we'll get more high school teams, which means we might even get more for Explorer or Pioneer, which is absolutely fantastic to see.
And this is a program that really sticks with you, and you can grow up with it. I can say from experience. I know you did as well.
Yeah.
But you know, here I am, 9 years into this competition. Started in grade 7, now 3rd year of university. So.
Yeah, you know, when you're not on any of the teams, it feels like there's a piece missing from you. Every year, you're coming to this competition. You're having fun. You're learning about all these different ways to complete tasks. You know, you're using problem solving.
Exactly.
And it's not just about the stuff in the pool, but you're also doing a speech. You're also doing marketing.
Yeah.
So it's very good life lessons to be learning, especially at this young age.
Absolutely. And this really ignites a fire for making things and learning things. And every year the competition being themed around different locations in the ocean and in bodies of water and the problems that they're facing. How can we fix it? It's really cool stuff.
And you know, one of these days, you know, since these are based on problems, some might be able to save in their full career.
Absolutely.
Fantastic to see. Now, are we starting?
I believe we're starting soon.
All the teams seem to be at their stations now.
Yeah, they're getting ready. We'll start at 10:30. How this competition works, if you are not familiar, don't worry. It can seem pretty daunting at first, but we'll guide you through it. Teams will have 5 minutes to set up their ROV and their station. And after those 5 minutes, they'll have 15 minutes to actually put their ROV in the pool and compete, get all their points that they can in those 15 minutes, and then after those 15 minutes, they take out their ROV and they have 5 minutes to clean up. And then we get ready for the next set of challengers.
Now, from experience, I know you can say this as well. When you're up there, that 15, 20 minutes does not feel like 15, 20 minutes. It feels like you're there for 5 minutes. 5 minutes competing and 2 minutes to settle. It seems very rushed.
It goes by so fast.
But when you get it right, you reach a flow state, and there's nothing better than that.
And this competition, like I said, is themed around Newfoundland and Labrador this year because it's being held here at the end of June. And there's a lot of focus on restoring coral gardens as like one of the main tasks they have to complete. And that's due to, in part, inspired by the Funk Island coral discovery.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's
that
cool.
They discovered, I want to say, can't remember the exact time that they discovered it, but it was last year sometime in the summer. And they discovered a giant coral reef out right off of Funk Island, and I believe they had thought there was one there, but they never got a chance to look at it. But it's so much bigger than they thought it was, and they've got some really cool visuals and photos of it.
That's really cool. Now, being able to link specific tasks to real world problems, that's really cool to see.
And like you said, hopefully inspiring these people to actually help with solving these real world problems.
Absolutely. You know, I've heard of teams in the past, after competing, their local town got them to look at the bottoms of their lakes and stuff.
Really?
To monitor, see how it's going. So even the robots that they're building for this can be used in real world circumstances.
Yeah. So we got more teams coming up to get ready for the set of runs after this. Teams are supposed to show up about a half hour early to their run time just to try and keep things on the ball. And we try and keep things moving as best as we can here. But we are almost about to start their 5 minute setup time.
Yeah. So I just heard Eric say there that there's 2 minutes to go before we start. So their teams are doing their final checks before they start setting up. And the nerves are definitely setting in.
Oh yeah. First one of the day too.
Absolutely. You know, you're showing up here nice and early. You're making sure, doing your final checks, then you're brought up here right away. You get all your safety vests on, do your final checks, and then you're brought out onto the pool and thrust right into it. There's no time to calm down, especially with so many teams with such a tight schedule. You know, it's stressful.
Yeah. And also, in the pool is not the only place that they're going to get points today. Ben, you did mention earlier their marketing and speech. You want to talk about that for a minute?
Absolutely. So for the speeches, there is a fair number of points up for grabs. You have 15 minutes to almost pitch your ROV since they are competing for the contract. So they have to explain what your ROV can do, how it can do it, serviceability, and also what they did in the community. So the community is also a very big part of this.
Absolutely.
So there's chances that you can reach out to other teams to help them with problems. You can go do demonstrations in your school. You can go out to community outreach events that will absolutely help with your speeches as well, but talking about that can absolutely help.
Yeah. So the pool's not the only thing they have to worry about, but the pool, I believe, is a location where they can score the most points in bulk.
I believe so, yes.
And how these runs work is they'll have 3 runs throughout the day of the 5 minute setup, 15 minute competition, 5 minute cleanup, and then once all those runs are said and done, the best run of those 3 will be scored. And now we are going right into it. Their 15 minutes have started now. You see teams placing their ROVs into the water, diving right in to tackle these challenges.
It's so nice to see when as soon as you start, you're able to get your ROV in the water, get it started. You're maximizing your time.
Absolutely. See Pasadena Academy bubbles right here. They're going right in for it there now. Heading all the way down to the bottom of the pool. I wonder which task they'll tackle first, because it's not only trying to complete all these tasks, but you have to figure out an order in your head of which task you want to do when.
Absolutely, and with this pool being so deep, up to 4 meters, you have to be wary about how many times you're coming up and down, because that's a lot of time off your time.
Absolutely. You can see in the top left, we've got Random Ocean Voyagers. They're already making their way down. Tricentra Robotics in the top right. Heritage Junior Robotics, or I think it's we've got 2 things overlaid on top of each other there. I'm not sure if that's Heritage Junior or Frank Roberts in the bottom left corner. But you can see we've got 4 stations set up here. And you can see Random Ocean Voyagers they're going for the eDNA sensor, which they have to remove and bring up to the surface.
And once they bring it up to the surface, they will get information on a frequency of species, and they have to figure out the percentage of species. So that's a science officer task.
Yeah.
That may or may not be difficult at some point, but is.
You can see another team here working on placing these Random Ocean Voyagers from Random Island Academy. We've got teams from all across the island here joining us today, which is always super cool to see, that it's not just like people from one spot or another spot. Random Ocean Voyagers appear to either be trying to bring the eDNA sensor out of the water or install their new one.
Yeah, so it's a good sign to see that they were able to get it up already to it's up there. That looks like the old one, so they're probably getting ready to surface, grab the old one, and get the new one ready to come down.
Absolutely. See another team here, Tricentra Robotics from Tricentra Academy. Looks like they are working on the iceberg tracking task, because icebergs pose a genuine risk. They're not just something lovely to look at for tourists, but they do pose a genuine risk to offshore industries, such as boats and oil rigs. And important thing is to monitor the location of icebergs and assess the risk of these icebergs. So what they're doing is they place a little, it's supposed to simulate an iceberg tracker. They have to place those on the icebergs to kind of keep an eye on it when it moves around, if this was a real-world ROV operation.
Yeah, because off the coast of Newfoundland, there's a lot of oil rigs that are absolutely affected by this. So with MATE, they are essentially simulating the fact that the iceberg's moving towards 3 or 4 different oil platforms, and they have to assess either green, yellow, or red to see what the chances of it working are.
So you can see Heritage Junior Robotics, I believe they got the eDNA sensor almost on the surface, and if they can just take that out of the ROV's hands, or I guess claw, or however they decided to bring it up to the surface, they can score a handful of points. Oh, it seems to have slipped out of the ROV, but not to worry, they can definitely pick that back up. They've got loads of time.
Yeah, well, and it's really close. They need to put it in that yellow square there. So that means even if they put it right there, that's easy enough to pick up and put it in that yellow square.
Yeah. See, Tricentra Robotics going for the invasive crabs. Now, there's an invasive crab problem around the coasts of Newfoundland. I think it's the European green crab it's supposed to symbolize. Now, these look a lot different than your average crab does. It's a bunch of PVC and pipe cleaners and maybe some googly eyes. I'm not sure. But they have to remove those from the ocean floor. There we go, Heritage Junior Robotics grabbing it, making it look so easy.
There it is. And they have control of it, so now they don't have to worry about that. Let's see what they're putting on next.
Yep.
And they're putting the new one on there, so they have to put that back in the same spot as they picked up the old one, so that yellow square. And as you can see, that red bit of T-piece there, they can choose to take that out and put that into the Haute observatory. That's extra points there.
Absolutely. Now, it's a bit tricky sometimes to get that remove it and then place it in the thing, but I've got no doubt that these teams are more than capable of accomplishing that goal that they have set out in front of them. So,
ChēēZ here, it looks like they're going for the paddle where they push that out of the way and a buoy comes up. That's going to be really fun to see for the first time today.
Yeah, that one's a fun one. It's the same for the high school division, even for us in the university division. We do have to push that and release that, and that represents whale-safe fishing gear. See Frank Roberts here, also going down with the new eDNA sensor. Seems to be a popular task. I don't blame him. Seems pretty fun. Easy points, pretty fun. Just installing and placing a new one. I always love when we get to see the POV from the pilots. You can see random ocean voyagers here. They are going to install the power connector to power, I believe it might be the Holy Word Observatory, if I'm not mistaken. What they can do is they can place the wire through that little port there and score even more points. I'll highlight it here for you guys. They can run the wire through here to get even more points, which is a bit tricky, especially with the unpredictability of wires moving underwater. Because when you're piloting ROVs, you got to make sure of, when you're thinking about, ironically, like the physics of how all of this is going to behave underwater. And it looks like they're trying to pull out as much wire as they can, which is a smart move from them.
Yep.
Maybe the wire might be tangled up, but it looks like they're going to place the wire around that checkpoint. And then what they have to do is place it in the part that you can see all the way here on the far right. This little connector is where they have to plug the power connector into. Now, this can be a bit challenging, especially with most teams are going to go for like a hook approach, and then the way that the prop is built, it might be a bit tricky. But I've got no doubt that these kids can absolutely overcome that challenge of installing it horizontally.
And with the hook on top, it makes it fairly easy to do. And well, unfortunately, they did end up oh, there it is.
Oh, Chriaroscuro releasing the buoy for their whale-safe fishing gear. And they are, I believe that's 5 points? Just double checking.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fun one, watching it rise to the surface.
That's 10 points total. So
yeah.
If they turn the handle, that's 5 points. And then releasing the buoy fully, that's another 5 points. So that's 10 points there for Chriaroscuro.
Yeah.
Now let's see what they're doing next here.
Looks like they're going for the coral sample collection. You can see here team moving their vertical profiler out of the water, Frank Roberts Junior High. Now, teams don't only have to build an ROV, but in order to score the maximum amount of points, they have to build what's called a vertical profiler. Now, these things are also used a lot in real-world oceanography. The Argo, the global float array, is the biggest use of them, but they go down and up, and they collect different data from depth to salinity, temperature, conductivity, and they provide that data to oceanographers all around the globe to get a better picture of how our oceans are, if they're doing healthy, and if there's any problems and how we can fix them.
Yeah, so as we just mentioned, Chriaroscuro there, they are picking up one of the corals. It looks like Heritage Junior Robotics is also doing the same thing there.
Yeah.
There's four different types of coral that they can pick up, and worth 5 points each. So they can easily, if they can grab them, bring them up to the surface. That's guaranteed 5 points right there.
You'll see all sorts of different materials and strategies used in ROV parts, and that kind of reflects just real-world problem-solving engineering on the fly. We've seen teams use things ranging from tent pegs for manipulators to full-on powered claws, and sometimes a simple solution works just as well as a complex solution.
Yeah, and sometimes even the simpler ones, like you said, tent pegs, there's a lot less moving parts, so it's a lot more reliable.
That's not to say that the moving parts aren't really cool.
No, they're so cool. Looks like Heritage
going for iceberg tracker.
Yep. So there's bits of Velcro on the part that they attach to the robot, and at the bottom of the iceberg, they have to stick to the Velcro to try to get that to stay.
And you see ChēēZ Robotics, they are trying to collect the coral. It seems maybe caught in the ROV, but light work for ChēēZ. They managed to secure 5 points for themselves. Good job, guys.
Yeah, that's fantastic to see.
And now teams got 5 minutes left of the first run of the day. Like we said, this time goes by fast. There's a lot of nerves, a lot of excitement. Essentially, we got their POV right now. Seems to might have cut out, which is no worries. Oh, there it is. Oh, they seem to have switched cameras. I think that's what they just tried to do because it looks like a different view.
If they got two cameras,
yeah.
That's really cool.
See Frank Roberts Jr. High, FRJH Ravens going for installing new eDNA sensor. Heritage Jr. is also going for the connector task as mentioned earlier, but the new eDNA sensor has to be installed in that box right there, or else they will not get the points, unfortunately. So it seems like they are trying to pick that up and bring it into that box. Crescentia is looking at the audience, everyone in the audience.
Good
Hello,
crowd,
everyone.
yeah.
Thank you all for coming out and supporting all these teams and their underwater robotics adventures. It's always great to see all the support that these teams get, and as someone who used to compete, and I can say you'd probably say the same as well, it means the world.
Yeah, and there's a lovely spot here where underneath the tank there's a nice viewing area, and there's a few stairways down, so whenever a team does a task, you can always hear the parents and mentors cheering them on, and that's always great to hear.
The support means the world because it fuels people's desire to do more of this stuff, to make a difference in underwater robotics and even engineering stuff just throughout their lives, whether it is underwater or not, in their future endeavors.
Yep, so Frank Roberts here, you can see they're doing the Transact line. So for this task, they have to follow that PVC tube all the way to get full marks. And it looks like they have successfully done it there.
Yeah.
So that's 10 points towards them. That's great.
Absolutely. They're scooting along the bottom of the ocean like a horseshoe. Do horseshoe crabs live at the bottom? I believe horseshoe crabs.
So, yes, yeah.
Horseshoe crabs at the bottom of the ocean. I was talking to someone about horseshoe crabs yesterday when I was helping out the tech support desk, so they've got them in my mind. Random Ocean Voyagers also going for the fishing buoy.
They're so close. They just need to move it just that bit more to release that buoy.
Absolutely. You can see from this POV here, little nameplate is slightly in the way, but hopefully they can manage to circumvent it and...
there it is. They got it.
Seem to be trying to pull this red part closer to there so they can move it further off of the buoy. Usually you might see teams just full speed ahead, pedal to the metal, ram into it, and there they go. Congratulations, guys.
That is fantastic. Great to see that from the POV. Now, Heritage Junior Robotics, they seem to have a bit of coral there.
Yes, they do.
2 minutes left to go. They're running out of time. The nerves are absolutely getting to them there now.
Oh, yeah. But all these teams do well right now.
Yeah, especially for the first run of the day. There's a lot going on here. It's fantastic to see.
And for some of these people, it's their first time doing the Mate ROV competition. But all of these teams all the members of their teams that are on deck right now are parts of a well-oiled machine. They are just so excited, and they're doing a wonderful job, all of them.
Yeah, and there's evident to see that there's a lot of practice being done between these teams, whether that be in pools, like in-ground pools at home, or community centers that have pools. And we've even had some teams come in here weeks coming in the acoustics tank.
Yeah.
So it's great to see that the practice has finally paid off. Absolutely.
We've got about 1 minute left, so 60 seconds. They're trying to get buzzer beater points, or as much points as they can, before time runs out. Now, if the teams don't achieve the score that they want to at this point of the day, that is no worries. They're going to have 2 more runs after this, and the run with the most amount of points will be the one that is counted in their final score.
Yeah, so the first run of the day, for me personally, was just to get the jitters out.
Get the jitters out, get the feel of the tank, what we're working with.
Absolutely. Any problems that we had, rework our methods, figure out, okay, this didn't work last time, we should move on to this rather than try not to get it.
Because these teams can go and make changes to their bot and go visit the tech support table down in the gym. We've got loads of people with so much knowledge and skills that are able to help these teams fix their bot in whichever ways that they need. 15 seconds left. Bot FRJH jumping back into the water. Random Ocean Voyagers coming right up to the surface. Maybe heading back down for something in the last 5 seconds.
I mean, hey, every second counts.
Every second does count.
Even if you...
Oh, and there is time. Congratulations to the 5 teams that just competed. You all did very well for the first run of the day.
Absolutely.
Whether it went as intended or you got a few hiccups, don't worry. You can take care of that in the meantime. But you guys all did absolutely wonderful, and we can't wait to see what you guys come up with next.
Yeah, so now their 5-minute set-down time starts.
Mm-hmm.
Now, even though your adrenaline is rushing, you still got to remember, all right, we got to pack up, we got to make sure we have everything. So I've absolutely forgotten something.
Oh, I've forgotten stuff there too.
And so making sure you have everything, you can see that there will be one member of the team going through the scores with the judges, making sure that the judges got all the tasks that they've completed, making sure they get all the points that they have completed.
Absolutely. We got the next few teams coming up here now. We try to keep things as in order as possible and try and stay on time. But the next few teams that we have coming up are Grizzly Robotics, hold on. There we go. We have Team Fire from Bellinger Memorial School, Al Capro from Lycée Émile Le Tournel, Roncalli Robotics 2.0 from Roncalli Central High School, the SMS Flames from Stephenville Middle School, and the SWA Aquaforce Junior from Southwest Arm Academy. That's coming up at 11 o'clock, and we'll see you guys then.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on the stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. these depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
Hey, we're here with our first interview for today. You want to tell us where you're from and your names?
I'm from Random Island Academy School, and my name is Leah.
I'm Mackenzie.
I'm Kyle.
So you want to tell me about the process of building your ROV, and then we'll talk about how you did in the competition. I didn't get to watch, but I want you to talk about how your run went.
So, a lot of people asked why we had these, and we had this for the iceberg, and we put them in here, and it would have made it easier. But I put it downwards, and it kind of just fell out. And we put these are 3D printed.
Did you print those at your school?
We got a friend, and we printed these, and we had to put zip ties because they were too big for the dowel.
So tell me about your torpedo launchers. Is Poppy Ray a sponsor?
I don't think so.
No.
But, you know.
Yep, Poppy Ray's all-purpose salt-free seasoning. It is a Newfoundland spice.
Yeah, makes it more Newfie.
Yeah.
Some would say we have the spiciest RV in Newfoundland. Yeah. Some would say.
True. How did your run go?
It went really well, actually.
Really? So,
yeah.
What did you find most challenging and kind of least challenging?
I don't know. I would speak to our pilot. Here, Philip.
What did you find the most challenging part of the competition or run that you just had?
Speak.
It's okay. It's okay. We can move on. How about the time that you put into it? So did you work on this after school, during school?
Yes.
Yeah?
We worked on it after school.
After school?
Yeah.
And who's your mentor?
Eric St. Ange.
You want to give a shout out to your mentors? Anybody who helped with this? Because a big
yeah.
part of this
Yeah.
competition
Yeah.
can't happen without our mentors. So our mentors put a lot of time into the teams. So give a shout out to your mentor before we sign off.
Yes, bro. Yeah. They helped us out a lot with this, making sure we had after school time and we got it done and helped out with a lot.
Yeah, and that's all volunteer time too. So
Yeah.
thanks to all the mentors for this competition.
And we got kind of started late this year, so we had to actually do it RV every single day after school, and we got it done pretty fast.
And it looks good too.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of snow days. So.
Yeah, that's right. It was a lot of snow days this year.
We had a month off for snow days.
And something I found really funny too is that we had all our after school days on Thursdays, and every single Thursday was a snow day. Every single one.
Yeah, it was way too many this year.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, well, anyway, good luck on your next run.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and I
thank
hope
you.
you do really well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
back with these next 5 teams, and their 5-minute setup time has just started.
Looks like we have Team Fire here from Bellinger Memorial School.
Next to them, we have Al Caprove from Lycée Émile Le Tournel. This is our St. Pierre team, so bonjour tout le monde. I believe this might be St. Pierre's first team, but it's so cool to see, especially in the Ranger category, we get a lot of teams from outside the province, but even outside the country too.
That is fantastic.
We got Roncalli Robotics 2.0 from Roncalli Central High. And then at station number 4, I believe that is over there, we have the SMS Flame from Stephenville Middle School. I'm getting ready to go.
Our last team here, the SWA Aquaforce Juniors from Southwest Arm Academy.
They are getting their 5-minute setup, talking with the judges, explaining their plan. They only have 4 people up on deck, and in Scout, you're able to talk freely amongst the people at all times, all the team members, whereas in Ranger, it's a bit stricter, and you've got a bit more people on deck, so it can be a bit more chaotic, but these people, all of these people look like they are absolutely ready to go. They are dialed in, locked in, and they are got their game plan on, game faces on, and they are ready.
Now, you can see here that they are doing tether management.
Yes.
Tether management is one of the most important things you got to remember.
Oh, absolutely.
If your robot flies perfectly, if you have either too much or not enough tether out, that can dramatically change how they will perform.
Absolutely. And tether unpredictability is a big thing as well because it can get tangled up in things.
Yeah.
Last year they had a handful of props that were tied to the surface, and tethers would get tangled up in that left, right, and center.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you forget it's back there, that could easily get tangled up in things, especially with the buoy this year. That going straight up, if you forget that you've done that and wrap around it, you might get stuck to the buoy. So that's absolutely something to remember.
Absolutely. And like you said, regardless of how good your run is, if your tether gets messed up, then it can throw a curveball in your plan that you haven't seen or weren't intending to see.
All right, it looks like they're getting close there now. They're about halfway through their time. So you can see from the screens that a few of the teams got their cameras set up and ready to go.
Absolutely. Now this is the first run of the day for these guys, but getting word that we're going to do another interview with the team that just went up while these guys are setting up in the meantime. So we're going to head on over to the interview station in just a moment.
Okay, we're here with our second team of the day. You want to tell us what school you're from and your first name?
Tricentia Academy. Oh, Hayden. Parker.
Maxwell.
My name is Seamus.
Okay, so for everybody out there watching, we might have people watching who don't really fully understand ROVs. This looks like a really good design. You want to tell us about your ROV?
Oh, sure. Here we have our claw. This is used for picking up stuff for like the missions, like where you gotta pick, for example, the crab one, where you gotta pick up the crab and then bring it up to the surface. It works fairly well. This year, instead of hydraulics, we used a motor instead, which is way more consistent, and it works way better a lot of the time. Here we have one of our 2 cameras. This camera is our front one, and this is the one we use most times. And this camera right here is our back one for whenever we need to look back. Yes.
So what's the wire for on the rear-facing camera?
This is meant to be a fishing camera, so it's meant to be gauging depth.
Okay, so you're using this to gauge your distance away? Mm-hmm. Well, that's a great idea. And tell me about the buoyancy.
These are filled with air, so we could actually go up this year, because last year we were having a big problem going up. Right, Parker?
Yes.
Yeah? You want to say it?
I'm not saying it this year.
Yeah. And people don't realize that once they get an ROV built, it's you have to get it properly buoyant, so neutrally buoyant, close to neutrally buoyant in the water. And I see you have some weights added probably for side-to-side stability, front-to-back stability.
It's very, very hard to get it neutrally buoyant.
It is. It is. And some people use foam, but yeah, you're using these blocks. And your controls, so At this level, a lot of the teams are using just switches. So you want to tell us the difference in the type of joysticks that you have?
So here we have joysticks for going forward, left, right, and backwards. These are way better than the switches, because the switches before we had 2 buttons where you had to hold both the buttons to go forward and both to go backwards, and because each button had a different motor.
Yep.
But this makes it much more easier to navigate with.
And you have proportional control now, so you're not full on or full
Yes.
off. So when you just did your run, what did you find the most challenging and the least challenging?
The most challenging was probably, like, we never had enough tether to go fully far.
Okay.
That was one of the problems we had.
So it's too short?
Mm-hmm.
And are you going to try to address that or just leave it?
I don't really know how we can fix it, but we'll see if we can find a way.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a tether stretcher, is it?
No.
So your next run, what's the thing that you're going to try to get that you kind of found a little challenging this time? Minus the part that you can't reach with your tether.
We're going to try and... Before I couldn't grip the crab properly, I want to see if I can try and work on that.
Awesome. Well, good luck in your next run.
All right.
I'm rooting for you guys.
Fine. There's something perfect with it going up.
You want to say?
All right, and we are back. These teams' 15-minute times have started. We are about a minute and a half into the first run of the day. You can see right here we've got Al Cap at station number 2. And they are diving right in, as are all of these teams. Getting the layout of the land, trying to see what tasks they're going to accomplish first.
Looks like SMS flames there are collecting the eDNA sensor there.
Oh, but remember what we mentioned about the tether earlier? They seem to be caught in the whale fishing buoy.
So they are. Look at that.
You can see right here, folks. That might be a bit of a problem. Hopefully they can either just drag the buoy carefully to the surface with them and then just untangle it while they're up there. But that can cause a little bit of an issue for the SMS flames.
Absolutely. Like you might be able to feel that as a pilot, but you might not realize what the problem is. Like
you're definitely able to feel like, hey, there's something going on.
Yeah.
But you don't have eyes on the back of your head, so it's a bit more difficult. And they seem to be aware of the problem here now. There needs to be great communication between the tether and the pilots. They kind of have to be like in link with one another, in kind of the same frequency.
Yeah, so that tangle might be causing their problem there now to not be able to surface as high as they want.
Absolutely. Oh, and it appears that they have dropped their eDNA sensor, maybe. But Roncalli Robotics 2.0 making their way down. Same with Al Capco. They are cruising around the both of them. Team Fire making their way down now as well. So all 4 of these teams that we're seeing here now are making moves.
Yeah. And looks like St. Pierre team here might be going for the eDNA sensor as well now.
Absolutely. It's a popular starting task for all these teams here.
So they got a nice big loop to grab onto. And once they have it secured, they can easily bring it up to the surface.
Yeah.
And attach the new one to bring it down.
We haven't seen any teams attempt to connect the new eDNA sensor. But you see Team Fire going to pick up the power connector. Now, if teams pick up that connector from the base that it starts at, that is 5 points just right away.
Absolutely. That's
so even just knocking it off the base, if you're not able to successfully maneuver it to the end point, that's still 5 points.
Yep. And, 5 points is definitely better than 0 points.
This is true.
So even just knocking it off on a quick hand and then moving on to another thing, that's easy points you can easily get there.
And you can see here that Stephenville's still tangled up. Hopefully they can see, because they're looking at the buoy now, the string of the buoy. Hopefully they can see that they are tangled up and then try and either untangle themselves or work their way around it.
Yeah, it looks like they are almost around it there now.
They're kind of sacrificing they're going back down for the eDNA sensor. It appeared that they were sacrificing the eDNA sensor for untangling themselves. And sometimes that is a tough call you have to make on the fly.
Absolutely. And as you can see, a lot of these props are very close to neutrally buoyant, the ones that have to go up and down. So because they're about that weight, it takes a long time for them to come back down if they drop it.
Absolutely. And those seconds can feel like absolute years as soon as it slips right out of your grasp.
Yeah, and it looks like Team Fire there might have a crab.
Either a crab or a piece of coral that has been successfully removed for a 5 point bonus for the team. Bonus, but a tally to their score of 5 points.
Yeah, and again, here's the task that might help having a pneumatic gripper or something to grab it easier rather than having a static tool.
Yeah, and when designing your ROV, you have to decide all these things of, do we want tools that move, or do we want to do something more simple? And it's all these decisions you have to weigh out, the pros and cons, and it's a valuable lesson of learning. Maybe sometimes doing things this way is slightly better, but we can do it another way. Is it worth doing it that way? Because you learn more and gain more experience in something that maybe a lot of people are interested in, or a lot of people have desires to work in the future.
Yeah, well, as we can tell from the university team, a lot of alumni end up going in a field similar to this.
Yeah.
So it's great to see that this pipeline exists, that even starting at junior high, you can work your way up into a role if you're loving this, to do this every day for your job.
Absolutely. It appears that Al Caprove have successfully picked up the eDNA sensor. Hopefully they can make their way up. I'm not sure if they managed to grab it with their big PVC manipulator, big PVC piercer. It's almost like a fencing rapier on the front of their ROV. But maybe they've hooked it with the back of the ROV, which may not be intentional, but sometimes it's a blessing in disguise. You figure out that, hey, maybe doing things this unorthodox way will work and actually will benefit us.
Yeah, well, if they have it hooked back there, that leaves their front open to do other tasks.
Yes, it does. A lot of multitasking, and they've managed to hook the ball coral as well. Maybe they'll use the eDNA sensor to pick that up as well.
That would be amazing.
That would be crazy to see.
But yeah, since it's all the way back there, they're still free to do other tasks. They don't have to come up right away to grab it, which will not necessarily waste a lot of time, but it will take a lot of time coming up and down.
You can see there the team next to them, which is Roncalli 2.0, going for the power connector, like we mentioned, just removing that from the, or no, not the power connector, the crab.
Crab, yes.
We haven't seen many teams, or no, are they going for the connector? It's a little hard to tell sometimes, but, because you can't really read the minds of the people out on deck, but.
And a lot of these tasks are very close together, so.
Especially with 5 stations next to each other the first time, they're almost a little squat, but they're making the most of it, doing what they can.
Oh, it looks like SMS Flames have untangled themselves from the buoy, so that's great.
Hopefully they have. I wonder what it looks like up on the surface. But hopefully you can see the team next to them. I'm not sure top of my head what the team name is there. You can see them in the background grabbing a piece of ball coral. It looks like they're trying to make their way up to the surface.
Team Fire looks like they're trying to get the buoy released there, or they're backing off there now, maybe not.
Maybe going for an eDNA sensor. There's a lot of planning that goes into all this trial and error, and if you try something, an order of tasks the first time and say, hey, let's try it a different way, that's totally okay, and that's part of this competition, is learning to make important decisions on the fly, because the odds of something going wrong are, it will happen. It's bound to happen. Things not working out the exact way you want to in your head. But honestly, it's a valuable life lesson to learn that, hey, things happen.
Absolutely, especially when you're under pressure like this.
Oh, yeah.
Rather than, everything might work perfectly when you're practicing, but sometimes the adrenaline rush of actually doing it can make something come up that you realize might not be able to.
Absolutely. Maybe you realize when we pick some things up, the entire center of mass of the bot shifts so drastically that we can't resurface properly, which is a huge issue. And I remember running into it in the past in every level of mate that I've competed in. And sometimes you don't realize that things are going to happen until you kind of move off of paper and into practice.
Yeah, everything always works perfectly on paper. It's once you get the physics of real life, that's when you start getting the problems.
See all these teams here, they're all moving around in the water, which sometimes is a worry for teams. They're worried that when they put their ROV in the water, it's not going to work the way they intend to, which can happen sometimes, but all these teams appear that they don't have that issue, which is incredible to see.
Especially this early in the morning.
Absolutely.
With the little time that they had last night for testing, and now coming in first thing in the morning, being able to have working ROVs that can do the tasks is absolutely fantastic.
And it looks like SMS Flames have untangled themselves from the whale-safe fishing gear, which is incredible. That's always a major issue with getting tangled up. Can be a make or break moment, but it's so nice to see that they have managed to untangle themselves. Hopefully nothing happens again where they get tangled up, and they're flying the transect, it looks like.
Yep, with 5 minutes left, it's now or never to do some of the tasks you were worried about.
Absolutely, trying to score as many points as they can in these last 5 minutes. Or they head back out to the gym, make any fixes that they need to, and prepare for their poster presentation and judging later on in the morning. See now, brought up at the surface, we've got Team Fire from Bellinger Memorial.
And it looks like they have a piece of coral there. That's great to see.
Good on them. Collecting coral samples so we can analyze and protect our coral reefs.
And that was really quick, the handoff there from bot to tether manager.
Absolutely.
Up to surface, so they don't have to worry about that again.
Because those quick changes of take this prop out of the ROV's hands, put a new one in, that can take much more time, especially if the tether managers happen to drop something, which can't happen.
Absolutely. Now, I've seen it happen before where you finally got it up to the surface and it slips right out of your hand. So it's always important, once something gets on top of the surface, take it away as far away from the pool as you can and make sure it does not drop.
Absolutely. See Roncalli Central High School here, moving around. Looks like they're going for the release buoy.
I gotta say, I think that's one of my favorite tasks this year.
It's one of mine as well.
Watching the buoy float up once they get it, it must feel fantastic once you get it.
There was a task similar to last year where they had to release a jellyfish that was simulated by one of those like fidget toys and water wiggler.
Yeah.
And that was fun. It was hard to reset when practicing the acoustics tank, but it was a fun task just to see something colorful just fly out of the water. And there they go, they got it.
That looks absolutely fantastic.
Good for you guys.
That's 10 points right there. Coming down to the last quarter here now.
You can see a little above water view of them, which is always cool. We got a lot of cool camera views and setups here thanks to the wonderful volunteers that help run our live stream and this competition.
It looks like SMS Flames are trying to pick up a coral there now.
Team Fire going for the same task that we just saw Roncalli attempt, which was the buoy release. We got a POV of them attempting. It looks like they need to get a little bit lower, move a little bit more forward. But these analog cameras can sometimes, especially when you're above the surface and you put the ROV in the water, your field of view will shift entirely.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it really fish eyes when you can't see. Looks like they've
got a hold of it.
They've grabbed it. Now shift it left or right.
That's the question. Looks like they're slowly shifting it to the right, which they're taking their time, which is not a bad thing. They're attempting a task. They've got time left.
Absolutely, and they definitely have time, if this doesn't work, to try something else.
Absolutely.
To get as most points as they can.
Looks like they are ever so slowly and carefully just moving it along.
They got it about halfway there now. A little bit further.
They're so close.
Just the last little bit.
There you go. Excellent job, Bellinger Memorial.
And even in our booth here, we can hear the claps from the parents downstairs, which is fantastic to hear.
Team's got about 1 minute left, and they are trying to score those last few points and make their way back up to the pool, back up to the surface of the pool. Hopefully, they can score as many as they can in these last few minutes.
Now, when their time runs out, they do not have to bring the ROV up to get all the points. They can leave that down there, so they can use every single second to try to get as many points as they can.
Absolutely. See Al Capicove moving around. I like the design that they've gone for. A lot of teams here have used the Mate ROV Scout kits, which are a wonderful resource, and I remember using them at my last year of Scout in junior high. They're really cool stepping stones into what makes an ROV, what do you need, what should you use, and all these cool things, and teaches you everything you need to know. But I like when teams take liberties.
Absolutely.
Especially when designing their ROV.
Yeah. So like SMS Flames, they have one of the kits, but then St. Pierre, they have their own. You know, it's not necessarily better to have your own, but being able to use your creativity however you can is definitely a very important part.
And that is time. The second run of the day has completed. I think it's a little POV of the bot on the surface. You can see Eric, our deck manager for regionals, giving his little speech.
Right there.
But that was the second run of the day, so congratulations to all 5 teams that just competed for your first run of the day. You guys all did a wonderful job. Félicitations. You should all be very proud of yourselves. And next up, we have a fun little thing. We've got Station 1, Grizzly Robotics. Station 2, we've got Centerville Sea Cougars. Station 3, CMS Tiger Sharks. And at Station 4 and Station 5, we got a bit of a treat for those in attendance. The 2 university teams for Newfoundland, which we have Western Wave, which is located out in Grenfell campus in Corner Brook, and Eastern Edge, which is the team that operates out of here, the Marine Institute and Memorial University. We're going to also be attempting the scout tasks as well. Now, our bots are not geared for the scout tasks. We're geared for the explorer tasks, which have a lot more going on. So hopefully we can show kind of what the future of Mate ROV looks like when these students progress further in the Mate ROV program. So I'm actually going to be out on deck. Ben, I'm going to hand it over to you for the next run.
There's a lot of pressure here. It's just me.
You're going to do great. And we will be back in, or Ben will be back in about a half hour. I'll be back in an hour to see you guys all again. Or we'll be back in a few minutes. 11:30 is when the next run is.
Yes.
But you'll be back then. I'll be back at noon, hopefully, maybe, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. I'll be back soon sometime. Ben will be here. You're in good hands. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland.
Okay, this is exciting. I met you guys yesterday. This is our first team from France, isn't it?
Yes,
from St. Pierre.
It is, yes, first time ever.
So you want to tell us what school you're from and what your first name is?
My first name is Alistair. This is Clemens, Soren, and Gabon. So I'm come from College Saint Christophe, and they come from the high school Emile Le Tourneur.
And so being your first time in the ROV competition, how did you find building an ROV? Was it a lot of work?
Yes, that was a lot of work, and we have to like set up some things after, but that's good for the moment.
And how well did it work in the run you just did?
The motor was not working so good, but that was good.
Yeah? So did you complete any of the tasks?
Yes, we got 25 points.
25 points, that's good. What was it like compared to the ROV simulators that you were on yesterday?
That was so good.
Yeah, you
so,
like that?
So yeah.
So you want to tell us about your ROV and okay, how about this? There's a syringe over here. You want to tell us what that thing is?
She will tell you.
Vas-y. Bah, si vous comprenez le français, c'est un flotteur et faut qu'il aille sous l'eau et c'est avec les seringues. On pousse l'eau dans les seringues pour que ça aille jusqu'au fond, pour que ça fasse du poids.
So that have to go at the bottom of the pool and return back to the surface.
Okay. And it worked well for you?
This works.
No.
Okay, next time.
Yes,
next
maybe.
time. So in your next run, do you have any part of the mission that you really want to complete? Something that you had trouble with?
Yes, we wanted to like pull the lever like to liberate.
Oh, on the milk crate where the
Yes.
thing comes up? Yeah.
Yes, we wanted to do that, but the motor was not pushing so as good as we wanted.
So how much time do you have before your next run? You have time to fix it?
Yes, I don't know. We have 4. That's the next is at 2.
Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you some insider information. I know a guy here who has some different thruster guard designs, and he says they make more thrust. Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll put you on to him, and he might be able to help you out. Thank you guys for coming from St. Pierre. That's awesome. I was really glad to meet you yesterday. I'm glad you came back, and I hope you keep coming back every year.
We hope to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job.
And welcome back. We are now on to our third ones of the day. See who we got here. We got Grizzly Robotics from McDonald Junior Drive High School. The 5-minute period, setup period have started now. So as you can see, the teams are getting all their stuff ready to go. Next up, we have Clarenville Sea Cougars from the Clarenville Academy. Looks like they're talking about what they can do for the tasks. In Station 3, we have the CMS Tiger Sharks from Clarenville Middle School. Looks like they're getting their tether all ready to go. As we mentioned earlier, it is very important to have good tether management on deck. Now, this is where the treat starts. On station number 4, we have the Western Wave team, who are currently getting ready, who are not competing per se, but getting practice ready for the Worlds. And right next to them, we have Memorial's team, which is Eastern Edge Robotics, with one of my co-hosts actually piloting. So all the teams are getting ready to go there now. Their 5-minute setup period is coming to a close, and making sure that everything is ready to go is essential, especially when the adrenaline like this is running rampant. Final checks are being made here. So Eastern Edge, as I mentioned, they are competing in Explorer this year, where Western Wave is in Pioneer. Now, the tasks that these robots are prepared for are a little bit different than the Scout tasks, but it is definitely great practice for them for when the Worlds comes here later in June. So now they got a minute left of the setup time before their 15-minute run starts. I can hear bots booting up there now, getting ready to go. Teams are making their final checks, confirming everything with their judges. And in 45 seconds, the runs will start. Now, as I mentioned earlier, before the break, might have, and we're going to an interview here now shortly. With 15 seconds left to go on their setup time, teams are almost ready to go here. And their 15 minutes have started, so bots are starting to go in the water. As you can see, that is a vertical profiler that me and Caitlin were talking about earlier. And now we are going to interview.
So we're here with our team from Stephenville. Last team came all the way from St. Pierre. You guys came all the way from Stephenville. That's a long drive. You want to tell us your first names?
I'm Cayenne.
I'm Alex.
I'm Isaiah.
I'm Ronan.
And I'll try to keep the interview short because I know you're just complaining that you're hungry. Tell us about your ROV. How much time did you put into this thing, roughly, you think?
We put into our RV, we put about 1 month of work into it because we didn't have as much most time.
That's a lot. After school, during school, all of the above?
Every day during school at lunch we would have a meeting, and every day after school there would be a meeting as well. We only really started in April, and we even had a week off in April for Easter break, so we really did not have much time at all.
Ooh, and you probably had a snow day in between somewhere.
No.
No snow days?
I don't think so.
You probably had a lot of
Maybe
snow
one.
in Stephenville this year. You wanted to tell me about the tool you got built here out of the PVC pipe?
Well, we didn't really have enough time to make an advanced claw mechanism or anything. So we were watching the video and we thought that kind of like a forklift would work best for some of the tasks.
Yep.
So that's what we ended up doing, so it could like hook in and grab it.
How well did it work?
Worked pretty well. Ronan, talk about the ball.
I think our claw worked pretty well because we managed to pick up about 2 objects. I didn't expect to pick up any this trip.
You have no faith in us?
That's good.
I know.
You well exceeded your expectations. But you know, the thing is that with some of these designs, you're way better off with a basic tool that functions than something complicated that's going to break on you. Do you think you're going to make any modifications now in your time off?
Yes.
You don't have to give away any secrets, but you can tell me if you don't mind.
Our teacher chaperone wants us to do something. I don't.
Oh yeah?
We can't reveal, but should we?
Okay, so I'm gonna reveal the secret.
Okay.
I hope the other teams are watching.
Secret. We're basically gonna flip over these thrusters, so we have more ability to go upwards because the mount here is blocking the ability to go upwards because of friction or whatever it's called.
Ooh, smart.
Yeah.
And your tools. So did you find that things were falling off the end when you're trying to take them off?
Yeah, you can take that. You know that.
Yes, some things were falling off the end. That's why. When we had one thing on this side, we were turning this way so it gets pushed backwards so it don't fall off.
Maybe he'd want to bend them a little bit. I don't know if I'm allowed giving you any tips.
I think you should, sir.
Your controller. You want to tell us about that? Do you have any issues when you're building this thing with
the
controls?
only problem with the controller, well, not really the controller, is the monitor kept flicking on and off. So that wasn't the best.
That tests your skills when you can't see.
Yeah, I was a navigator, so I had to tell him where to go. He was the pilot, and I was the navigator.
What's his listening skills like? Is he good?
What's a listening?
that answers your question, doesn't it?
I figured. So your next run, you have anything you're going to go for?
Same thing.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go for the same things as this run.
Yep.
And maybe finish the things we dropped twice.
Okay, what did you drop?
We dropped the ball twice because it kept falling off.
And because the camera kept cutting out.
So we need to get a hook.
You need to get a hook or make a hook?
Yeah, for at least one of the arms.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it will be way easier for, like, as I mentioned, fixing these. If we can go up easier, we have more time.
Okay, so you're finding it easy to go down but hard to come up.
Yeah, and the thing about our team is we actually have a pretty big team.
Yep.
So we had like enough for like a different pilot each time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, did you just fire the last pilot? Is that what you said?
We should fire him. We should.
I should not be fired.
Yes, you should.
You mentioned your mentor a couple of times, so you want to give a shout out to your mentor. Sounds like you have a good one.
Yeah, Mr. McNeil and Mr. Ivany at Stephenville Middle School.
Awesome. And I've said this in a few interviews, but you can't do this without mentors. You wouldn't have a team without your mentors, and they put a lot of work into it.
We also wouldn't have transportation.
Oh, they drove you out as well?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Then that's a long drive. They got patience. All right, so thanks for coming, and I wish you a lot of luck in your next one. I hope you do awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wish us a lot of luck. Thank you.
And we're back. We have 10 minutes left of the product demonstration here. And it looks like Grizzly Robotics here is working on the power connector. Now, as we mentioned earlier, to just get 5 points, you need to get it off that base, which they have done. And there's a lovely POV of what their pilot is seeing now. Now, they can either leave it there for the 5 points, or they can run it through the PVC tubing, which looks like what they're going to try to do, and then connect it to the port further along in the pool. And this is Western Wave Robotics. As I mentioned, they are not Scout, but they are currently with the Pioneer. So the props are a little bit different, but this is great practice for them. It's great to see them participating, hopefully inspiring the next generation here in Scout. Now, it looks like they are almost through the PVC tube here for Grizzly Robotics. They got it halfway up here now. And this is a great POV of what the pilots are looking at when they're flying the ROVs, because they are not allowed to look back into the pool while they are flying. And from that corner there, it looks like they have gone through, which is fantastic to see. Now the Centralville, and here is the Eastern Edge team. Here we are the Explorer team competing, and if you can see right in the bomber jacket there, the dark gray is my co-commentator Caitlin, currently waiting for the ROV to go into the water and fix whatever problems we are having. So now, a little less than halfway through the run now, teams are still trying their hardest, still absolutely having fun. The CMS Tiger Sharks there, you can see they are now at the bottom of the pool getting ready. I wonder what are they doing now. As you can see right here, they have already gotten the eDNA sensor out of the square, so that is definitely some good points for them as they are making their way around. And the Clarenville Sea Cougars, they look like they might be trying to get the coral species, which it looks like they have just clamped onto. And they have, look at that POV right there. They have the coral right in their manipulators there. And it looks like a very strong grasp that will not have to worry about that floating off as they are coming up to recover that. So, and it looks like they've already released the whale buoy as well, which is fantastic to see. Now, the Clarenville, they are coming up here now, almost to the surface. And the tether manager has their ROV, and they have successfully, as it releases, they have successfully collected the core, which is fantastic to see. That's 5 points right there. Now it looks like they're changing tools maybe to accommodate for a different task that they are about to try. So yeah, there goes a bit of the red 3D printer that they have there. And are they going to bring it back in? Looks like they're the judges are discussing something. And it looks like they're going to try to bring down the new eDNA sensor, which is fantastic to see. And look at that claw close. Isn't that fun to look at? It's always fantastic to see manipulators like that. It's always great to see them working correctly. Now, as they're going back down into the pool with the new eDNA sensor. Now, as we mentioned earlier, that has to go into the yellow square. Let's see, the Grizzly Robotics, looks like they also have a piece of coral hooked on, hopefully bringing up here now. Which is great to see a lot of teams doing this task, because even though it's not necessarily worth the most, it is definitely easy points, so you can quickly gain a lot of points doing all of those. Now the CMS Tiger Sharks from Clarenville, looks like they're surfacing, and one of their tether managers there is reaching to grab a piece of coral, and look at that. That's another 5 points for them right there, with 5 minutes left on the clock. Now, but wonder what their plan is next. Looks like they're going back down to attempt another task. And this is a lovely looking ROV that they got this year. It looks fantastic. And so do all the other ones as well. Every single one is unique, of course, because each team might have a different plan of attack for each different task, which is absolutely fantastic to see the creativity that all of these teams have for the different tasks that are needed. Now, Grizzly Robotics here, they have a piece of coral they're stuck onto their manipulator that they're bringing up to the surface now. And as they grab onto their robot, let's see if they can successfully grab it. And they have, and look at that, nice and quick. As soon as the coral was grabbed, they dropped the robot right back into the water to try to get as many points as they can. Now, where are we to? CMS Tiger Sharks. They are going around the bottom here, looking for what I believe the eDNA sensor. Now, next to them there, you can see that the team next to them have brought down the old eDNA sensor and are currently trying to put that into the square. This is Centerville Sea Cougars. They have grabbed the new eDNA sensor, and it is now in the square. Now, as you can see, it is very hard to tell what is going on from the pilot's POV, but look at that. It is in, and that must feel fantastic for the pilot to see that what their plan was worked perfectly and fully in. And now are they have grabbed the connector. They're going to see if they can put the connector into the observatory, which is great to see. And if they do get it into the observatory, that is an extra 5 points. And as you have seen, a lot of the teams do a lot of the same tasks. So if you are able to get even 5 more points, that is fantastic and could be the difference. Now, as they're lowering it, they're trying to see where the observatory is. Now, across the pool, with 1 minute and 30 left to go, you can see a lot of the teams in the water trying to get the last minute points. And the CMS Tiger Sharks are coming back up to the surface here now. And it looks like they have the old DNA sensor, and they are currently grabbing it. And this is actually something we have not seen yet. Grabbing it while the bot is in the water. Now, you are allowed to do that, but it does risk you dropping whatever you're holding. It is definitely a whole lot more risky, but if you can do that, that is a whole lot quicker than having to bring the ROV all the way up out of the water. Now, 45 seconds left. This is the old eDNA sensor, or the new eDNA sensor there now. That looks like CMS is about to attach their ROV to see if they can bring that down in time. Now, 30 seconds left on the clock, so they should absolutely have time. Now, the Grizzly Robotics looks like they are going for the lobster pot whale, the safety. There's 15 seconds left to go. They're trying to line up now to see if they can. As you can see, the little red indicator on the top of the screen there, right here. That is where they are aiming. And unfortunately, that is the end of the runs. Congratulations to all the teams who have done. It was a fantastic time. And now their 5-minute set down time has started. So they have to bring the ROVs back up and disconnect everything from their stations and get ready to make any changes that are needed. As you can see, Grizzly Robotics, they're now up, and their team are now talking to the judge to see what they scored, making sure that the judges haven't missed anything, if they have added anything, because it is very chaotic while it is going on that the judges might easily miss something. So they always do the checks to make sure that they have everything correct. And now at 12 o'clock now, it is lunchtime, so there is no runs now up until 1. So the teams get a break now. They get an hour to decompress after all that, make any changes that they would like, have time to reminisce, change anything, and for some teams, get ready for the presentations that we talked about earlier. Now, like we said, it's not all about the ROV game, but they have a marketing presentation where they pitch their ROV to hopefully get the mate contract is what they're hoping to do, as well as they have a trifold marketing display that has all of the information on us about their team, why they designed their ROV the way they did, as well as all the trials and tribulations that they might have done as their ways to get to this competition today.
Okay, you want to tell us what school you're from and your first names?
McDonald Drive Junior High. Eva Churchill. I'm Bridget.
Zero. I'm Jordan.
This is not your first year here, is it?
No.
No, how many years have you been doing this?
Different years for all of us. We're in different grades.
Okay, so you're still junior high?
Yeah.
Yeah. So tell me about your ROV. Looks like somebody was bending up some aluminum and using rivets?
A couple of our teammates downstairs, they did some of the aluminum. Another guy downstairs did the claw, and we all bled the hydraulics.
Okay.
And yeah, took a while to wire everything together again and untangle everything.
So I see you have a pretty smart system for your manipulator. You're using 2 syringes and water in the line. How well does it work?
Good enough. There's no air bubbles in it, but it seems like there's a few, but it's working fine.
How do you get the air bubbles out?
Just get a syringe, fill it up with water multiple times, keep pumping water through.
Just have patience.
Yeah.
Your thruster guards, I see they look a little different. Did you design those yourselves?
Yeah.
And print them at your school?
Well,
are they working well?
Yep.
Yeah, we noticed that some thruster guard designs are kind of changing the thrust of the motors a little bit, but that's awesome. So it's nice to see when schools actually design their own. What's this tool here, this blue one?
Yesterday there was this pipe that someone had dropped down there, and they asked us to pick it up, and we couldn't get it with our claw. So one of our teammates downstairs had the idea to put like a pipe there, and we basically did that last night. So if we had any trouble with anything else, we could use that.
That's a great idea. I love the improvisation of tools, and the thing is, simple tools like that sometimes work a lot better than some of the more complicated ones that you come up with. So did you have any issues with any of the tasks that you tried to do today?
Not that bad.
No? Were you happy with your run?
Yeah.
Yeah? And I heard somebody out there was kind of coaching the team along.
Yeah.
Who was that? Probably you, was it? I heard. I was just right here. But that's great. I love the team spirit between you guys. I could hear you working really well together. So your next run that you're going to do now, do you have anything that you're going to try to tackle that you couldn't do this time?
Save some time.
Save some time?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Try not to drop anything again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard coming up, trying to keep things on your tools. So what did you drop?
One of the balls.
One of the balls? Yeah, they're hard. So I guess you kind of got to have some kind of a hook to hold on to it, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about this.
That's our vertical.
Your vertical profiler?
Yeah.
So how are you getting it to float?
So basically we use our bike pump, and once we put that in the water horizontally, it fills with water for it to sink down, and for when we need it to bring it back up, we use our bike pump and pump air into the tube.
Pump like mad.
Yeah.
So is anybody going to high school next year? Yeah, are you going to come back for Ranger?
I am.
Yeah?
My school doesn't have ROV.
Oh, you're changing schools?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you might have to start a team.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. You got to find a teacher to back in and start a school.
Yeah.
Start a team, I mean, sorry. And you'll be coming back next year?
Yeah.
That's good. I'd love to see teams coming back and repeating. So I wish you all luck in your next run. Hope you do awesome.
Thank you.
And we're going to have lunch now in a minute, right?
Yes.
I heard it might be chicken burgers. I'm kind of looking forward to that. So good luck on the next run, and thanks for coming to the interview.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans, just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The Underwater Vehicle Program is a 3rd year. picked up after the second year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your fourth year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on the stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans, just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on the stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV is tethered. An An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real-life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives
All right, and we are back after a quick little lunch break. We got 5 more teams up on deck here, and we are about to start soon.
Well, I believe the teams are already filing their way down the deck, probably almost ready for their 5 minutes setup time.
We're just getting some confirmation from the wonderful folks running the event, just to make sure everything's running on time and everything's going according to plan. So on deck right now, we've got Team 2, which is... sorry, folks, just gotta check the list here. Team 2, which is the Tricenter Robotics from Tricenter Academy.
Yeah.
At Station 2, we've got the FRJH Ravens from Frank Roberts Junior High. At Station 3, we've got Heritage Junior Robotics from Heritage Collegiate. Station 4, we've got Pasadena Academy Bubbles from Pasadena Academy. And last but not least, at Station 5, we've got the Random Ocean Voyagers from Random Island Academy. So these 5 teams are getting ready for their 5-minute setup time, or they're currently in their 5-minute setup time, I believe. And they are getting their stuff ready, and they're about to dive right back in, see a new attempt, and try and, learn from their first run and get some more points, hopefully.
Absolutely. So while we're waiting here, I got a question for you.
Oh, lovely.
You were up on deck.
Oh, I was.
Last run.
Yeah.
How were the nerves? I know.
It was a bit nerve-wracking, even though it was just to show off what the future looks like. But we never got to do much because there was a problem with the actual code to start up the ROV, which just goes to show you that things do happen regardless of the age range.
Absolutely.
And we were trying to figure out the problem with the code that actually runs the ROV, connects it to all of our, the computer to the electronics.
Mhm.
But we managed to get it sorted out in between, but that just goes to show, things are going to happen.
Yeah,
And-
even us as the university team are having problems, so it's completely normal
Absolutely.
for all these teams to be having problems.
Yeah, and if they are having problems, shouldn't feel bad about it.
All right, so their 5-minute setup time has been started.
Mm-hmm.
They are all getting everything ready. A lot of teams are hooked up from their cameras, I can see. This team in Station 1 here are undoing their tether to make sure that it is nice and ready to go.
Absolutely. Because like we said earlier, the tether getting tangled up with things is a huge risk, especially with props like the buoy release mechanism, where it's got a giant string that goes from the bottom of the flume tank all the way up to the surface, which we saw a team get tangled up in it. I believe it was Stephenville Middle School got tangled up in it earlier. So hopefully all these teams can avoid getting tangled, but if they do, they can try and untangle, make the most of it.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee when it happens once, it'll never happen again.
Oh yeah.
Once you realize that that's a mistake that is easily preventable, and you realize how much of a deficit it could cause not having the right tether mounts, you will make sure it won't happen again.
Absolutely. So the 5-minute setup time is it's interesting to see how different teams have their bot structured, how they have their control boxes.
Yes. Yeah.
Because I remember I was talking with someone about it. They were like, "Oh, what does Eastern Edge do?" We have a computer, and the computer communicates with the ROV. But to actually control it, I use a PlayStation controller.
Really?
Which is, some people are like, "What do you mean you use a PlayStation controller?" We had a PlayStation controller just lying around. Someone did and went, "Go try this," and I went, "Sure." And I actually really enjoyed it. But
yeah, and you could have the extremes like that, and a lot of these scout teams will just have simple on-off switches.
yeah, little toggle switches in the
just
control box,
directly
or little
linked
joysticks, as you can see,
yes.
that I believe is Tricenter Robotics got on their control box.
So you don't have to have the fanciest stuff to be competing at the top level. You just need to have a good enough pilot, like yourself, to understand how to control the ROV at its best.
Absolutely, well, I appreciate it. But teams are getting ready. You can see Tricenter, they got a really cool claw.
Yeah, it's really
interest-
nice.
Something that's interesting to me is the screw that you can see at the front.
Mm.
I wonder if that affects the ability to pick things up. I hope it doesn't. But
It's obviously there for a reason.
Obviously, yeah.
But we might try to figure that out later on in the day.
Absolutely, I'd love to.
So the minute left on the setup time.
Mm-hmm.
The final preparations are happening now. All the judges are making sure that everything is safe to work with, because that's a big part of this, is safety, especially
Absolutely.
with electricity and water.
And you can see all the competitors have life jackets on as well, because ideally, we don't, if something happens, you don't want to go for a swim in the flume tank, because it's just not a nice environment to swim in anyways. But
No, and even if it does happen, we have 2 lifeguards on duty. We have professional divers.
we take as many safety precautions as we can, because for as fun as this event can be, there are some risks, as you mentioned, but these teams are all pros at this. They are ready to go. We're getting ready. Last few last minute preparations.
Yeah, and so 30 seconds to go. You see here, Random Ocean Voyagers have put their RV in the water. Now, You are allowed to put your ROV in the water before the time starts.
Yeah.
You're just not allowed to let go of it. So it's better if you can have the ROV ready to go in the water as soon as the time goes.
So you can just let go and just jump right into it, pedal to the metal.
Yeah, every second counts.
I believe Eric just said there's about 10 seconds left. You can see showing Tricentra Robotics making some last minute changes to what looks to be their profiler they're talking about.
Yep.
And their 15-minute time, I believe, has just started. So teams are going to be jumping right in. Tricentra, little first-person robot POV. First person, first robot, I don't know.
Something like that.
Something. And then they're diving right into the water.
And you can see, we were talking earlier about the distortion that the water causes.
Exactly.
We just got a good view of it there, where the nice wide view out of water, but now they're in water, it is a bit closer. And look, they have 2 cameras.
Whoa!
They just switched to a backwards camera, which is
a little backup camera.
that's
really
real
cool.
nice, especially with the tether management we were talking about. You can easily tell how your tether's doing back there.
Heritage Junior and Pasadena Academy Bubbles are diving right in. You can see them reaching the bottom of the pool already. Looks like they're both trying to fly the transect right now, maybe. Or maybe go for some of the coral that is nearby.
Yeah, you know, it's nice having all of these tasks very close together, because you can do multiple tasks almost in unison.
Yeah, you can do multiple tasks without even having to resurface.
Yeah.
See another team right in the corner there. That might be the team at Station 5, which I believe is Random Ocean Voyagers. Looks like they have picked up a piece of
That's the
coral
eDNA
already.
sensor?
Or was
maybe?
it was either the coral or the eDNA sensor, but they picked something up. Frank Roberts Jr. High, the FRJH Ravens have removed the power connector. Heritage Jr. going straight into the releasing the buoy.
And I think Pasadena just completed their Transact line.
Mhm.
So all these teams here are fresh from their breaks. They're ready to get back into it, and they have all either started to or have completed their first task, which is great to see.
Definitely these teams, after they competed for the first time today, definitely went back to the drawing board, figuring out what tasks can we do in which order to not only get the most points, but the tasks that our ROV can do successfully in a row. See, FRJH Ravens, great communication between the tether manager and the pilots. You can see, whoa, we got a whole glimpse of their code. Hopefully there's nothing going wrong. They're just having a look at it, make sure everything's all good.
I believe they're getting ready now to put their vertical profiler in.
Absolutely. You've seen a variation of vertical profiler designs throughout the years. I remember it might have been last year, the year before. McDonald Drive Junior High used a basketball for the buoyancy on their vertical profiler.
Well, that's smart.
And I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a bladder that you know will not burst.
Yeah.
So, absolutely, that is definitely a innovative way to be thinking about it.
You see Heritage Junior going for, not quite sure what they're going for at the moment. Tricentia just released their buoy. Pasadena Academy going for the old eDNA sensor. And then we haven't seen any teams attempt to connect the new eDNA sensor. We've seen lots of teams bring down new eDNA, but installing the new eDNA sensor consists of actually unhooking part of the new one and placing it in a tube at the bottom of the pool. So hopefully we'll see some teams attempt that, because I'd love to see their approaches to that.
I believe a team while you were gone
Did they do it?
last run, they tried to.
Oh!
They were only a few inches off, but they were very close to doing it. So hopefully next run they'll be able to.
Looks like Heritage Junior is actually going for a 2-for-1 angle here, trying to get the
Yeah.
eDNA sensor as well with an invasive crab in their hands.
That is really smart, trying to limit how many times they're going up and down with having multiple tasks at once.
Because you don't realize how much time it takes to surface and
Oh,
then
absolutely.
descend back down. Every second counts, and those tick by very, very fast.
Yeah, well, especially with... Oh, and look, they're changing the code on the fly. That's something, isn't it?
That is, yeah. It's worth a lot to try and gauge whether to make changes on the fly or not. Sometimes it might be more effective to just kind of bite the bullet in a sense and try and keep working with it, but it takes a lot to go, okay, how do we fix this on the fly, while also, it looks like they might be doing that as well as piloting, which is honestly pretty crazy.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, it looks like they've got, instead of having 2 people on tether and 2 people at deck, they have 2 people, or they have 1 person on tether and one person changing the code and the other two working on piloting stuff. But you can see them; they're still going while making changes, which is honestly incredible to see. And it's like
Fascinating.
yeah.
A little top-down view here to hopefully give a different perspective on what the competitors are looking at from the top of the pool.
Yeah, because the tether manager sees a more aerial view of everything than the pilot does. The pilot's seeing what you guys are seeing here now, and sometimes the cameras are a bit rough because they might not be the clearest vision.
Yeah.
But they're still important to, you still need to be able to see underwater.
Absolutely. So now there's less than 10 minutes to go. 5 minutes have elapsed.
And most people are at the surface. Random Academy is trying to pick up the
It's the coral.
I think it's the eDNA sensor. It looks like
Down
Pasadena
there,
Academy is placing a new one, or are they both? They're both trying to install the new one. Both Pasadena Academy and the team from Random Island Academy as well. The Random Ocean Voyagers. I just realized the acronym for that is ROV.
Yes,
That's clever.
that is very fascinating.
That's cute. I really like that. But they're both going to install the new eDNA sensor now, and hopefully they can manage to connect it or get some more points. Well, they've got loads of time left. It feels like more time has passed, but it's only been 6 minutes.
Absolutely. And look at this shot here. All 3 ROVs that you can see are doing the exact same task. That is fascinating.
Really cool to see. Pasadena Academy Bubbles and the Random Ocean Voyagers have both placed their new eDNA sensors.
And it looks like FRJ are currently doing the Transact, where Heritage Robotics now has the old eDNA sensor, now bringing it back up to the surface.
Now in the real world, these eDNA sensors they collect samples and kind of information on what species live in the area and provide a look into different species, especially the populations and migration patterns as well. They're very useful and been collecting lots of data for marine biologists and oceanographers alike.
Yep.
And to see that they've used them not only this year, but I think in the last 2 years maybe as well, really shows how useful these things are in understanding our bodies of water.
Yeah. And now, are they going to attach the new one here while the RV is still in the water? Fairly risky because, well, I guess now that the top one is up, there's no real reason to be losing it. So it looks like, from what I can tell on the camera, they're still fairly close to the surface.
Yeah, they're working on surfacing, might be a little bit far out. But they've got the new eDNA sensor in hand, or maybe they're discussing their strategy, what they want to do next. Looks like, I believe this is Tricentra Robotics. Yep, they're placing their vertical profiler in the water, as long as with their ROV.
Yeah, to get full points, they have to release it with the ROV. Now, of course, there are some reasons to not do it, because you will still get points if it does do the profiler, but you get max points if you are able to do that with the ROV.
Absolutely. I like that we could see the view of them doing some on-the-fly maintenance of their claw.
Oh, that is so cool to see.
FRJH Ravens going to do what appears to be either the invasive crab or the fishing buoy releasing.
Like they got the crab in their claw there now.
They got the crab.
And here
Easy
comes
work.
down their vertical profiler.
Look at that. So many vertical profiler designs, and you can, like I mentioned earlier, you can really use anything and do any sort of combination of things to achieve a vertical profiler. There's no textbook definition of what
No,
it
absolutely. And because of how the rules are fairly slack, only really size requirements, there's a lot of room for interpretation on how you want it to work. So now they're coming to the surface there now, and they are grabbing the coral that they had and straight back down into the water, wasting absolutely no time with 6 minutes left on the clock.
Took the words right out of my mouth. They are gunning. They definitely shape, all these teams definitely seem like they have a more concrete game plan, because obviously you can only do a certain amount of planning before you really just jump right into it.
Yeah, and especially they got the first time jitters out now. They've had lunch, they've calmed down. They are more focused than ever now to get everything that they can done in time.
And it looks like Heritage Junior, they might be going to install the connector. It kind of looks like they're they're angling for it. Yeah, I think they might be.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see if they actually do it, because even though it might seem fairly easy on the surface, but the dimensions between the pipe of the sensor and the observatory pipe are fairly close together, so you have to get it very precise to get into it.
But hopefully they can achieve that as well. And see, all of these teams are doing an incredible job. They have the ROV playing field, I guess you'd call it, looks completely different from when they started. They have been making so many moves and doing so many things. You can see, I believe that is the Random Ocean Voyagers. They are installing their power connector. They have laid the wire in the waypoint.
Now, can they reorient it to get it into the port? Because it looks like they grabbed onto it backwards, so maybe they're trying to...
And it looks to be tipped on its side. And the problem with that prop, and I will say as someone who does have piloting experience and has been practicing that task, is the prop is a bit top heavy. So if it tips over, if there's any tipping of it in any way, shape, or form, it doesn't want to play nice and it'll just stay on its side.
Of course.
FRJH Ravens flying their way up to the surface, just like their name implies, with the old eDNA sensor in tow. Hopefully they can make their way all the way back up to the surface with that old sensor and get a new one installed so we can keep learning more of the data for our local environment. And also, once they receive these things, they will receive some data that they can do another task with, because it's not just the points in the pool from the robot, it's also the people on deck as well.
It's a full team affair when you're up there. Everyone's got to be doing something all the time.
Absolutely. There are people making graphs, modeling from data that they are being given once certain tasks get done, just like this task you're seeing right here. So they'll be able to get some data and then plot, I believe, you just saw it getting handed over. And once they get this data, they're able to plot it and show the judges a model of, or representation of...
Well, it's the percentages of how often the species are here.
Yeah, a percentage of how many species there are in this given sample. See, it looks like most of the ROVs are at the surface, except for Random Ocean Voyagers and Heritage Junior robotics.
They're picking up a coral here now. See, a lot of teams doing this one because of the O-ball, it's really easy to grab, and you can easily securely put it on and bring it up to the surface very easily, as you see with that claw there.
I would say it's very easy. We've seen, like you said, we've seen lots of teams attempt it, whether it be using a manipulator such as that, or even something like a tent peg. It's both fairly, it's not a hard prop, so we're going to see a lot of that today. And honestly, we'll see a lot of that in the Ranger competition as well, and same in the Explorer competitions.
Yeah, but it's always good to aim for the easy points first, because something might go wrong halfway through. But if you get those easy points done, those are guaranteed points that they cannot take away from you.
And sometimes it's worth, like I said, worth doing the easy things in certain order.
Yep. So they just handed off that coral now. Might be going back down to collect the other one.
It's important to weigh your options, whether you know that it's going to be easier to go for this low point task, or whether this task worth many more points is much harder, but it's going to take a lot more time. So it's a high risk situation of on the fly assessment of, do we want to do this? Do we want to do that? See, lots of teams have their ROV up at the surface. You can see here, this is, I believe, the Tricentennial team. And they are putting the new eDNA sensor on their ROV and bringing it down to the floor of the flume tank. I always love seeing every year the different designs that teams do for their ROV.
Yes.
Because you'll see some teams when they start out, kind of go for something pretty safe, but then the next few years they really bloom at it, they come out of their shell and they come up with these incredible designs that frankly I wouldn't be able to come up with. But
well, especially like Tricentennial, they're using a made kit, but rather than using it directly, they've modified it to fit how they want to do the task, which is also very interesting.
Absolutely.
So, now, Pasadena looks like they are currently trying to thread the gap there with their power connector, and it looks like they have.
Heritage Junior is also doing the power connector task.
And it looks like they got it pretty lined up there, don't they?
Yeah. So teams have to install it into the port that is being simulated by the PVC that Heritage Junior is attempting to place their connector in, and it looks like they might have just got it.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left.
Oh.
Well, there's a bit of Velcro in there to keep it sticking, so maybe they didn't quite get the right angle, but they're absolutely giving it their best, which is great to see.
It's not an easy feat. It's really threading the needle, especially underwater too.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know,
So hopefully they can get that buzzer beater now.
it's very unforgiving, but it looks like
It looks like they
they
might
got
have it.
it.
And they got it.
Oh my God!
Congratulations.
With 4 seconds left, isn't that something?
That is certainly, I know they're proud of that, and they should be, as all these teams should be. What an incredible performance from all 5 of these competitors.
Absolutely, and you know, it's great to see that the competitiveness has not gone away during lunch break, and they're all still here to compete and do the best they can. So now starts their 5-minute set down time. So
Yeah. And they did actually install it in.
oh, they did too. Look at that!
When
Wow, that's
we
a
looked away, and
that's a
they
good
almost
run.
had a crab in tow as well.
That's a good run from Heritage.
That was a great run from Heritage and from all these teams. Hopefully, if that run wasn't to your satisfaction, your next run will be. Next up at 1:30, we've got Al Caprove from Lycée Émile Letournel. We've got Roncalli Robotics 2.0 from Roncalli Central High School. SMS Flames from Stephenville Middle School. SWA Aquaforce Junior from Southwest Arm Academy. And last but not least, Team Fire from Bellinger Memorial School.
Yeah, all these teams have done well so far today. I don't see any reason why there would be any doubt in any of these teams' minds that they're not having a good day.
Absolutely.
Every single run so far that we've seen has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get better from here as they get more practice in the pool with the tasks.
Throughout the day, they get more and more familiar, and there's less nerves, and they get more confident. And that confidence is key to the ability of actually doing the most points that they can in that set of time. Because you need to have a feel for it, you need to be comfortable behind not the wheel, but the control box of the ROV.
There you go. Yeah. And, you know, maybe one day we will see a team driving it with a wheel. You know, like there is
You can control
absolutely
an ROV
possibilities.
with anything. If I can control it with a PlayStation controller, surely you could find like a racing sim wheel and just plug that in.
Yeah, well, I've seen teams with VR headsets
Really?
for cameras. You know, that there's always many options on how you pilot it, where you're looking,
And the sky is truly the limit for these teams.
or should we say the bottom of the ocean.
True, actually, the bottom of the flume tank. All right, so we'll be back in a few moments with the next run from these 5 teams at 1:30, and we will see you guys then.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly.
Last year, Captain Bob again. Oh, yeah. That's our legacy.
Okay, you want to tell us what school you're from and your first names?
We're from Pasadena Academy, and my name is Addie Babstack.
Noah Giles.
Ronan Shepard.
So we were just talking before we started the interview. Some of you were here last year, right?
Yeah.
Who's here for the first time?
I
Oh, he is? Yeah. Are you enjoying it? Yeah? So who was piloting? Yeah. How did you find the obstacles you think that you couldn't do? Did you?
It was pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Happy with yourself? And how about your vehicle? Can you tell me a little bit about your ROV? You mentioned that you had something the same as last year.
Yeah, we have Captain Bob again.
Captain Bob? Looks like Captain Bob got sprayed down with Flex Seal. Is that what that is?
So Captain Bob is right there in the center.
There he is, the Lego man.
On top of the junction box.
Yeah.
That's also a new thing we added this year. So all of our wiring is inside the junction box, which is currently watertight.
Currently and for the future too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he has a seatbelt. Let's see, the seatbelt is made out of a tie wrap.
Yeah.
So back home, where do you test this thing?
We tested it in a wood tub, but we have a chemical tank.
Oh yeah, so at your school?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get to do some testing at your school. Did you spend a lot of time working on this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially you knew last year, I guess, what you needed to fix up for this year.
Yeah.
So was it anything last year that kind of didn't work right that you tried to fix it this year?
So this year we have 2 more thrusters instead of just the 4.
You have.
So we have 4 vertical thrusters that they both spin to help go up and down faster.
Does it make a big difference?
Oh yeah, because when you're pushing water down, there's nowhere for it to go. Instead of this going all out and stuff. So now we have both thrusters going each way, and it helps a lot.
Yeah, that's smart. And how did your tool in the front work out for you?
It works good, yeah.
So for your next run, is there anything that you're going for?
No, I think we're just going to stick to the same plan.
Okay, you're doing the same thing again? So you were happy with your last one, you're going to improve on the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah? How did you find lunch? Did you enjoy the chicken burgers? Yeah, I did. I think that was the best chicken burgers I've had here. I've got to tell the cafeteria to keep getting them. All right, well, thanks for coming, and good luck on your next run.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Indication of where you guys are planning to go. All right, and we're back. We are jumping right into it. Teams have begun their 5-minute setup period. We have 5 more teams here currently looking at, I believe this is Al Caprove from Saint-Pierre and Miquelon.
Yep.
Next to them, we have Roncalli Robotics 2.0 from Roncalli Central High. Station number 3, we've got the SMS Flames from Stephenville Middle School. Station number 4, we've got the SWA Aquaforce Junior from Southwest Arm.
And right at the end, I believe it is Team Fire from Bellinger Memorial School. So great teams here for this run.
Absolutely. We're very impressed with what we saw in their first run. And we are hoping that, much like the team's last run, they have had time to reconvene, they've had time to kind of establish their strategy, their plans, what they intend to do, and all of that good stuff. And they're able to kind of achieve what they want to achieve during this run, whether that be gain more confidence on a certain task or to score a certain amount of points.
Yep, and so now, as you can see from the TV monitors, teams are starting to set up, and they're able to see the feeds that are coming, just like this one from Roncalli, coming from their ROV.
Absolutely. And I do love this feature that we have here at the Newfoundland Labrador Regional Competition, where we have the ability for teams to, when they're hooking up their ROV cameras to our monitors, is that we are able to take the signal from those monitors and also show it to you guys at home as well.
It definitely gives you a special point of view. It puts you in the driver's shoes.
It's so much more of an immersive experience being able to see what these competitors are seeing.
Because you're just looking at this from, the side of the pool. You're not really feeling the adrenaline or feeling what the pilot is feeling.
Oh, and I can tell you, there's a lot of nerves and there's so much adrenaline and just, it's as soon as those 15, I can say from personal experience, that 5-minute setup is terrifying. And as soon as those 15 minutes start, you kind of let go of it all and then just, you're like, okay, I've got a job to do. I'm ready for it. I'm going to do my best. And that's what matters.
Absolutely. So they're about halfway through their setup time now. They're doing their final checks, making sure everything is all right.
Al Caplo's vertical profiler looks much different to the vertical profilers that we've seen. However, it operates very similarly. They've got a motor on the bottom, like we've seen many teams have on their profiler, and some sort of like buoyancy at the top, which is a pool noodle to keep it right upright. But, like I said earlier, vertical profilers come in all shapes and sizes and all sorts of designs, and it's so cool to see all of these different designs and ideas.
Yeah, and, after talking to a bunch of teams yesterday in the pit area, a lot of teams were having trouble trying to figure out the balance of whether that be too buoyant, not buoyant enough for the motors. So it's really difficult to find that right, precise amount of flotation needed to get it working correctly.
All right, then we're getting word that we are headed over to an interview now, so we are going to take a look at that. We'll be back in a few minutes.
So we're here now with a school that's a little bit special to me. I'm from Foxtrot. This is Frank Roberts. Right? Yeah, so you're all close to where I'm from. And I think I don't need to ask many questions because it sounds like you guys are excited to talk about things. We're going to talk about passing the mic around, but the first thing you can do is introduce yourselves.
I'm Caleb.
I'm Caleb too.
Caleb 3?
I'm Robert Knight, and don't buy Chromebooks. Okay. Buy Steam Deck.
I'm William.
I'm Owen. I'm Clyde.
I'm Lucas.
Okay, I think you got a lot to say, so you can just get going. We'll listen to you. Tell us about your ROV. Tell us about the mission you just did.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, there you go.
I think it would be better. Yeah.
So we just did the power cable first,
It was a long time ago, wasn't it? It was like 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
and then we try to pick it up, but it's one little tiny like hook, so we can't really pick it up. So we try to push it across.
We didn't have this one down.
Yeah.
Oh,
we didn't have
you
this thing right here
have
down.
your tools engaged.
Well, this one just like can't go down. See?
That's who's buying all the electric tape.
Mr. Macbeth is out of frame, but he's right next to the camera. So, shout out to Mr. Macbeth.
Can I introduce our slogan?
Yeah.
So we've got a bit of a slogan. It is, we are living off of hopes and tape.
Hopes and tape.
Hopes and tape.
As you can tell by our ROV, there is a bunch of tape on this, which will hopefully help us.
It's mostly because of the safety inspectors. It was a lot. It was too sharp.
Inspectors.
Oh, okay.
There was too many points on it, so it was too cool. It was too cool.
That's a smart way to do it. All your sharp points are covered up with electric tape. I like that.
They were too scared of the sharp edges. They were just too cool for them.
It's like the bottom of the tank. It's like kind of like a treadmill type thing.
Yeah.
And it goes down around, and you can't it's cut up really easy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And lifting it too, if the sharp point you cut yourself. So back to your run. How did you do?
We got 75 points, which is
Oh,
pretty
that's
good.
good.
That's this run, the last one.
We got 45.
So you're improving with each run. So
Yeah.
45 the first one, then 75.
Yeah.
What did you do to improve the run?
We had a better plan.
Yeah.
We just planned it more.
And
Imagine planning helps,
we,
right?
we went to the flume tank and had some practice. He had some practice with the tether, and I had some practice driving.
But see, that's the whole
And
thing.
I drove it. I drove it.
You
Me
drove
too.
it? For
I liked
which
it.
run?
No.
For the flume tank. When,
For
I mean,
the
the
flume
acoustic
tank?
tank when we're downstairs.
He just got like a little try at it.
It was so fun.
So why you're saying is important though, the whole point to having 3 runs in a day is so you can see,
So you can
well, we
slowly
test it
improve.
basically first.
Yeah.
Not many teams get their best run in the first one. You know what to improve. So what are you going to improve for the next one? You're going to give up some secrets to us?
Yeah, our float is too heavy. It won't go down.
Oh,
Chris,
well,
Go
tell
up
us
is what you
more
mean.
about that.
I'm the guy who does all the float
Manager.
stuff. So what's basically happening is that this tether here is too heavy. As the actual float is pretty much perfectly buoyant. You know, this is way too heavy. It's weighing it down, and we're using a buoyancy engine, which uses a motor to use 2 Phillips syringes, and that will make it sink. So you expel the water using. This is all done using code, so I can just sit back and do my own thing, and I can help them. I can just do whatever. So, yeah.
So what's your plan? So your cable, if it's too heavy, how do you fix that?
We basically can put like some foam on the tether itself. We could even make this a little bit lighter if we wanted to accommodate the tether. So that's basically the plan, how to improve it.
Perfect. Yeah, because you got to realize a lot of people watching from home, we didn't have ROV competitions growing up, so you got to explain it in a way that we understand, right? So you're going to add some foam to that. Are you going to test it somewhere?
Yes, there's actually a almost like a big giant tub. We can test it. We can also go down to the test tank.
The acoustic tank?
Yes, we can.
So I'm going to give you a hint. The acoustic tank's a good place to test it because that's the same depth as a flume tank.
Oh yes.
Right. So
sounds like a great idea.
That's what we can do.
Lots of electric tape. You got any more rolls left, or did you use it all?
We got
That's good. Well, I'm rooting for you on your next run. So, what's the score going to be next time? You going to predict one?
Hopefully around 100 to 125.
100 to 125. Let's shoot for 125.
Yes.
We're gonna keep the hook down this time.
Keep the hook down. Yeah. Have your tools deployed for the next run. That helps.
Yeah.
And more electric tape, maybe.
Yes, even more tape. That would do us wonders.
I'm glad to see you again this year. So thanks for coming out again. I hope we see you again next year. Who's going to high school next year?
All of us.
Okay, so we'll see you in Ranger next year.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Thanks for coming.
Wait. Before we go,
oh, Robert.
Can I tell you the legacy from last year? Is that just a barcode on the microphone?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Can I scan it at the store and buy it? Let me out of here.
Yeah.
And welcome back. 5 minutes into the run, all of these ROVs are currently on the way to making lots of these tasks possible. See Ron Colley up here looking to possibly grab a coral.
Like the previous round, you're going to see lots of teams change their strategy. Perhaps maybe even they've added a new tool since then. Maybe they've taken off buoyancy, added more buoyancy, done something new entirely. Oh my goodness, just seeing that Roncalli has tools on both sides of their ROV.
Oh my god, they do. Look at that.
That's incredible. They're going for one piece of ball coral right now. And I believe you can see the ball coral reflected on this year's Mate ROV competition logo.
Yes, yeah, it's nice when they incorporate parts of the logo into the competition itself. It really shows that they've thought about this.
Yeah. Once again, tying back into the massive coral reef discovery off the coast of Funk Island, which still is an incredible thing to think about. That I believe it was theorized that it was there for a long time, but they never got to see it, and it was an ROV that took all the pictures of it.
That is real nice to see that what we're doing here today actually has an impact on the real world robotics.
Absolutely. You see them, they've successfully claimed a piece of coral for themselves. When they bring it back up to the surface, they'll get those 5 points. Al Caprove from Lycée Émile Letournel, they look like they were going for the releasing the buoy there.
Yeah.
And they are just so close to getting it, just a smidge away there. And
now, even though they don't have it fully gone, that is still 5 points for moving the latch out of the way. So it'll be another 5 points if they get the buoy up there, but that's still 5 points that they didn't have 30 seconds ago, which is fantastic to see.
And something too that you guys can look at if you guys are here with us today at the Marine Institute is all of these teams' different poster boards, which are up in the second floor of the main lobby.
Yeah, each team had to make a poster board detailing their ROV, what they have done design-wise to complete the tasks, and about their team themselves, which is really cool to see. I would really recommend going up and reading all the things.
Speaking of moving the buoy, you got SMS Flames diving right in, moving like nobody's business. Hopefully they don't get tangled up, but they seem to be backing up right into it.
Yeah, that's a new way that we've seen people doing it, and
they're using the tether as well. They are using every part of their ROV at their disposal. They are moving around incredibly fast.
That is really fast. That's really interesting to see, and being able to move that fast absolutely does have its ups and downs.
Because you're moving around the pool a whole lot faster, tasks and tools actually, that require more careful, precise inputs can be really difficult when at that speed.
Yeah, but it's really interesting to see how the teams cope with the how they monitor how fast they're going, and just like that, the speed had absolutely no effect on them with releasing the buoy.
And they are moving back. The tether seems to be starting to get a little bit tangled, but that's not due to being tangled up at anything. They just might need a bit less tether while they're in the water. SWA Aquaforce Junior go right down to the bottom of the pool. I believe they might have brought something up. Not sure, but they're moving on down slowly but surely, getting a good assessment of the situation, planning their next move.
Yeah, and as they're going down, you can see the tether slowly making its way down as well to make sure that, like you said, you have enough tether to do what you need to do, but not too much that it impacts the performance.
Yeah, it's a real fine line that you have to walk. And in real ROV applications, you have something called a launch and recovery system, which you can control how much tether, but here it's in between people. You got teamwork. And just so you can see in the teamwork of Roncalli Robotics bringing up their sample of ball coral from the bottom of the flume tank.
Yeah, and with 5 minutes left, all the teams are still giving it their best. And just like that, they've collected the coral and back down it goes without any hesitation.
Wasting absolutely no time. Time is ticking and the seconds are slipping through their fingers. You can see 4 station cameras, and you can see in the corner, I believe that team is the Team Flames?
I believe so, yeah.
Team Fire, my bad. Got a lot of fire theme going on. You got SMS Flames, Team Fire, mixing them up a little bit. We can see them placing the new eDNA sensor, moving like nobody's business. SWA Aquaforce Junior looks like they are either doing the transect or going for the invasive European green crab.
It's interesting to see how teams deal with flying the transect. Because even though it is a straight line, ROVs don't like going in straight lines.
ROVs can sometimes be really difficult to go in straight lines.
So it's great to see something like this task trying to show the precision of your ROV and as well as piloting skill.
And it's it takes more than some people would think. I've had people pilot ROVs go, wow, this is much more difficult than it seems.
Yeah.
Because you are trying to not only manage movement, but you're also trying to be conscious of the environment around you, what you have to do, not getting tangled. Can you feel if your tether is tangled around itself? You have enough. You don't have, you have enough tether, you have too much or too little. Alcapro moving around the bottom of the flume tank kind of reminds me of like a, you know, the like manta rays that kind of slide around the bottom?
Slide around, yeah.
The little tools remind me of a little tail.
Yeah.
I really like their tool design, and hopefully they can pick up that ball coil they were going for.
Absolutely, and you can see Ron Colley here going for the power cable. We saw last run that a team successfully did do it in the last seconds.
Yeah. Oh, they look like they have a little like ring on the front of their ROV to pick up that hook, which is a brilliant idea on their part.
With that hook design, it will be very secure without having to worry about like a singular tent peg like a lot of teams have. That O shape will grab onto the hook a whole lot better.
Absolutely. They seem to be having a little minor bit of issues with just trying to straighten out the wire, get it set through, but looks like it'll be no issue for them. I've got full confidence in all of these teams right in front of us.
Yep. Now, SMS Flames looks like they are trying to pick up a crab species at the moment. They're turning around to get a better angle of it. Because, you know, a lot of these tasks require you to have a very good angle, especially with the limitation of cameras.
Absolutely.
If you can't see something, you can't grab it. When you do see it, you aim directly for it.
Absolutely. And it's a tricky balance, knowing where to put your cameras, how to get the best view. Because like we said, you could have a perfect view on the surface, but as soon as you get put in water, your entire field of view, or FOV, as it's known, will change. It will be much smaller than you anticipate. So it's interesting to see how teams compensate for this in their design and in their practices.
A lot of teams around the Transact line at the moment, there's a lot of teams, a lot of tasks around this Transact line, so it's very common that, you know, Ron Colley looks like they are picking up the crab. So again, the crab is made up of a PVC end cap and a bunch of pipe cleaners. So there's multiple ways you could go about doing this. You could try to grab the end cap, or you could try to grab the pipe cleaners. You know, there's no one way to do all of these tasks.
Absolutely, and one team will do it one way, one team will do it another. I've seen teams pick up, because we've had the power connector task for about a few years now. I've seen teams do it with magnets. I've seen teams use the frame of their ROV. I remember 2024 Eastern Edge, we had a claw similar to the one we're seeing right now on Ron Colley Robotics, except we had the kind of fingers of the claw were thicker and we had holes in them for water flow. We used the holes of the holes in the claw, little cutouts, to pick up the power connector.
I mean, hey, whatever way you get it to work is the best way for you.
If it works and if it's reliable,
Go for it.
It don't need to match someone else's plan.
Exactly. Minute left to go here.
Time is flying by, just like these ROVs are flying around the pool. Some teams bringing props to the surface, some teams descending back down, still working on tasks at the bottom. You can see Ron Colley placing the new eDNA sensor and going back in. Oh, it seems to just have slid out, but that is okay.
Well, as long as it's still on the pool deck, it's easy enough to just reattach. And it looks like they have it.
It's not easy. Everything, it's a pretty wet environment up there. Things are sliding around. They're going up and down out of the pool. So not the driest environment to be working in. And
no, well, there's going to be a few wet knees by the end of this for the telemanagers.
Absolutely. But sometimes the sacrifice of wet knees is what's needed to achieve your goals.
Yeah, you know, some wet knees have got a lot of teams a long way. Now, We got here Roncalli as they're bringing down the old the new eDNA sensor here. We have Alcap ROV still trying to grab that bit of coral. We have SMS Flames currently also trying to pick up a bit of part of the crab, and they better be careful, and that's time.
Look at that. All these teams did wonderfully. This is another wonderful run. It's always better than the first set of runs.
Absolutely.
Very rarely do you see a team in the first run just
Knock
everything
it out of the
goes
park,
right.
yeah.
But it's so nice to see that. You can see that these teams are gaining that confidence that I mentioned. And it's rewarding not only for them, but for the people watching and cheering them on to see they're learning, they're improving.
Yeah.
And it's incredible.
Especially now that the first run is over, most nerves are now gone. The pilots are more locked in. The tether managers, everybody, I'm sure, has had chats over lunch to refine how they communicate, what their plan of attack is, and overall, I'm sure a lot of mentors are very proud about how it's going right now.
Absolutely. And next up, once again, just like earlier, I'm going to be heading out to represent Eastern Edge, and hopefully this time things go well. I know we've made a few changes, much like many of the scout teams here, made a few changes, and hopefully can give you a better look at what the future of Mate ROV looks like for if you decide to continue the program, which would be very cool, just saying.
Really nice to have you all here.
Absolutely. And once again, a huge thank you to our 2026 regional sponsors. We would not be able to put on this wonderful event without your support. So thank you to all the names that you see on screen. Special shout out to the Marine Institute, the Government of Newfoundland Labrador, the Atlantic Canada Opportunities Agency, the Government of Canada, Marine Technology Society, and Memorial University for not only your generous donation of resources and finances, but also for the facilities that you see here.
Yeah, we would not be able to do this year after year if all of this was not generously donated, whether that be taught.
So thank you all so much. We'll be back with the next set of runs, and Ben will accompany you guys through that one, and I'll be back in a bit.
And maybe a special guest this time.
Could be a special guest, maybe. All right, we'll be back.
Hey, you want to tell us what your school you're from and what your names are?
We're from Roncalli, and my name is Piper.
Maya Morgan.
Carter Costello. Aiden Penny.
So who's here for the first time? Anybody, or you all here for?
We've all been here.
We've all been here.
How many years?
I think this is the third year our team as a whole is competing, except I've been here for 2 years, and yeah.
So you must enjoy it to keep coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah. Very fun.
Your thruster design. Where did the thruster guard? Sorry. Where'd you get that?
One of our 3D printers, people.
Yeah.
People, yeah.
I saw that design before. There was a guy here testing actually, and he said that design actually improves the thrust of the motors. So that's one of the things. I guess all the teams get the same thrusters and props, but apparently the thruster guard design can make a big difference in the thrust.
Definitely.
Yes. Did you find it work well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Increase the thrust a bit.
Yeah.
So the run that you just had, I was overhearing you talking before we started the interview, and you mentioned that your manipulator's not working.
No.
No, what's going on there?
They're really old, so air is seeping through, and we have water to prevent that from happening anymore. But we're gonna get it fixed right after this.
That's smart. So you put water down the back end of the syringe to keep air from.
So that instead of sucking in air, it sucks in water.
Okay, that's smart. So you think you're gonna get it sorted out?
Yeah.
Yeah. That run you just had, were you happy with it?
Yeah.
And how'd you do?
We did pretty good.
Yeah.
We got 80 points.
80 points is good. Was there anything that you kind of wish you could have did but you didn't do that time?
I feel like Carter has a good answer.
Yeah, there's like 2 objects that are like they look like spiders with like little crabs or whatever, something like that, and we couldn't really figure out how to get around it very well.
Yeah.
But next time we'll probably figure out a better way and better solution too.
Was this your first run or second run of the day?
This is this is our team's second run.
Okay, but you just joined. Okay,
first run.
Your first run. So you're seeing all that for the first time today.
Yeah.
Perfect. So anything that you're going to do different now in your last run coming up? Obviously, get your manipulator working.
I say we'll get more with the claw working.
Yeah.
Probably just push forward. Probably just like push forward and try to figure out any little way we can get a couple more points.
Yeah, that's actually a great idea. Anything you can do to get it away easy first, and then try to do the hard stuff after, right? Is that kind of your approach?
Yeah. While keeping the team's energy up.
Keeping the team's energy up. Yeah, well, you're excited to be here. I'm sure you must enjoy it. You're back for 2 and sometimes 3 years, right? And who's finishing junior high this year? You going to high school next year?
I am.
Pepper is.
Yeah? Is there a team in your high school?
Yeah, it's like from grade 7 to grade 12.
Okay, so hopefully you come back next year for a Ranger competition.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can see that you're building a lot of knowledge here that you can take to the high school competition. So you're going to work on your manipulator and then come back with a plan for run number 3 and try to beat 80 points, right? What do you think you're going to get next time?
105.
105? That's the exact number. All right, perfect. Well, thank you for coming out this year, and I hope you come again next year. I hope you're back with the high school team next year as well. All right, well, have a good day and good luck on your next run.
Thank you for interviewing us.
No problem.
And welcome back. We are now into our 5-minute setup time here now for the next set of teams. So this time, since Caitlin is gone, I am with a special guest here now. Ash, pleasure to have you here.
Hi, happy to be here.
So now we're here with Centralville Sea Cougars, who are currently getting their stuff set up. We also, next to them, have the CMS Tiger Sharks, Clarenville Middle School. And next to the Grizzly Robotics, we have Memorial's team here, which myself and Ash are part of, is Eastern Edge Robotics. And next to them, we have Western Wave. So now we've got everybody introduced. Ash, it's a pleasure to have you here. So you are the safety officer at Eastern Edge Robotics.
This is correct, yeah.
So, give a quick explanation on why safety is important on a competition like this.
Well, there are a lot of huge factors as to what safety is. Safety defines both keeping the personnel safe and also a lot of the competition. We're thinking about how we're impacting the environment around us and how we can be the best we can for conservation. So there's lots of things that go into mind into how you design your ROV to prevent injuries for both yourself and sensitive marine species.
Absolutely. So me and Caitlin were talking about this earlier, but a lot of these tasks are designed about keeping the actual seabed safe and clear, as well as restoring a lot of these like coral. So, it's nice to see that safety is not only about our competitors, but also with the sea itself. So now they're almost to the end of their setup time here now. They only have 2 minutes left, and Centerville Sea Cougars here are having a great time, which is fantastic to see. This is not all about a competition, being the best. It's also about having fun, learning stuff, and making new friends. Now, we have a interview coming up here now in a second, so we'll send you off to that there now.
We're here now with Southwest Arm Academy. You want to tell us, where's Southwest Arm Academy? Province.
It's in Newfoundland, obviously.
Yeah.
There's only one St. Pierre team, but it's
in Little Hearts East.
Little Hearts East, which is not in Clarenville, but
it's close.
Yeah.
So you can tell us your names too.
I'm Ezekiel Stringer.
I'm Rick Pete. I'm Sarah.
Sarah.
I can't remember.
Sarah Badger. I'm Nora White.
Now, I did a little bit of research, and by research I mean I talked to you beforehand. You're not really in junior high school, are you?
No.
No. What grade are you in?
Next year.
We're all in grade 6.
Grade 6, and you're here beating up on junior high school teams.
We're gonna try.
Yeah. How did you do last run?
We scored. That was just our second run, and we got 15 points both times.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. So when did you start working on your vehicle?
Well, this is actually last year's Scouts team vehicle, and we did modifications to it. Like we changed the attachment, updated the buoyancy because that was done extremely last minute. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Yeah, but this is good because you still have 3 more years of Scout left.
Yeah.
After this year, so this is a good preview to what you're going to do next year. So your junior high school that you're going to go to, then will you have a team at that school? Or are you going to make one?
Our school is K to 12.
Oh, K to 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you can keep it going.
We'll just go upstairs instead of downstairs.
Go up one level. So what you're going to improve on this, obviously?
Probably our senior team, because we have 2 teams. They're in Ranger.
Yeah.
They built their own, and then we'll next year, if we're still in, we'll either make our own or edit upon their old one.
Yeah.
Like we did this year.
Hey, well, that's what's important. You're starting young now, so think about some of these students here now didn't start till grade 7, 8, maybe even some in 9. Now you're starting in grade 6.
We actually have 2 other people on our team that own it here, and they're in grade 5.
Grade 5? Oh my goodness.
Kaylee and Axel.
Really?
They were gonna crash out when they found out that we were gonna go on TV.
Oh yeah.
Did you have fun today?
Especially
the day's not over.
The day's not over yet, but so far have you had fun?
Yeah, it's been stressful at times, but
like
overall,
just then when
fun experience.
The tether was tangled,
It was
and
tangled
I couldn't get it, and we spent like 5 minutes trying to of our time that we were supposed to be in
it was
the water.
It was floating to
more
the
than
top.
5 minutes.
It was floating to the top, and then
Yeah.
we took off one pool noodle, and it sunk to the bottom.
And what did you get tangled in?
It was just in like a knot.
Oh, the tether was in a knot?
Yeah.
In a knot.
So that shows you the importance of tether management, right?
Yes, Sarah.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot. Yeah, managing your tether is super important. That's why you have somebody dedicated to it. You know, it could look like it's easy, but it's not easy, is it? No,
Yes,
it's a hard job. So your next run that you're going to do now, is there anything that you're going to try? You're going to get better than 15 points, obviously.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So what are you going to go for first?
We made
fly the transect, the ROV over the transect,
Yeah.
the eye-shaped thing.
We made a. It's in there.
Oh, you have a plan.
Yeah.
We have the plan.
Oh, here we go.
First
Oh,
is
you have-
yeah, it's literally a plan.
That's brilliant.
So it's the first we're gonna fly the ROV over the transect. Basically, you have to fly as straight as possible. Then it's well safe fishy gear. You have to turn the handle and make the is it considered a buoy?
Well, we'll call it that.
Okay, to the top of the water, and then collect the 2 basket stars.
Yeah.
And then it's the DNA sensor is the whole thing with that. You have to bring it up, bring it a different one back down, put something, whole thing. And then it's the coral pieces, they're 5 each.
Yep.
And then if we have time, which we probably won't, the iceberg.
So if you do all this, what do you expect your score's going to be? 50?
Maybe like 70, probably.
You're going for 70?
If we do all
Because
of it
she does
to
the
perfection.
She has to do the math.
Yeah, she is co-pilot.
It's co-pilot.
Yeah.
Well, I was pilot for the first round.
The math part is probably difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I hope you do get 70 next round. I hope you get even higher than that. So you're going to hit those. You're going to hit that in order that you just listed there in your pocket.
That's the goal. Yeah.
So what happens if something is hard? You're going to move on to the next one.
Yeah.
or
If we can't get something in 2 or 3 attempts, we'll just move on to the next.
manage your time. I think you can do it. All right. Well, I hope you're all back next year. When you're all the way in junior high school.
There's another plan in my other
you have a
pocket.
secondary plan.
This is one that,
Secondary.
This is just one that I found. I think Sarah found it in a life jacket.
I found it in the life. Wait.
Oh, this is somebody else's
Yeah,
plan.
I found it in the pocket of a life
Just
jacket.
left it in the pocket of a
You have
life
the other
jacket.
team's notes.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
I found
I just kept it in my pocket.
I found a note in the pocket of the life jacket.
And you took it.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, that's playing the game right there. That's why you didn't want to give your name at the beginning. You gave a fake name, didn't you? All right, well, thanks for coming out. I hope you have fun the rest of your day. I hope you get that 70 points.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And welcome back. We are 5 minutes into the runs now. As you can see, Centerville Sea Cougars they're currently trying to do the buoy task there now, as they have to, again, as we say, push that pile out of the way and bring the buoy up. Now, this is one of my favorite tasks. As you see, pushing the buoy up is always so satisfying.
It's really good to get a very clear visual confirmation. A lot of us who have been watching on deck have been pointing that out.
Yeah, it is. Now it looks like they are going to try and pick up the old eDNA sensor, while CMS Tiger Sharks are bringing down the new one. Now, we've seen a lot of teams do this so far, and it's been pretty successful, pretty reliable. So it's not surprising that a lot of teams are doing this. So I just said that my favorite task was the buoy. What would be your favorite task for this year for the Scout?
I'm really, really interested in the flying the transect task. I think that it's a really cool idea where I have limited competition experience, but the concept of working around just how the ROV moves in general instead of how it impacts the environment, I think it's really interesting.
Yeah, it's always... Now, the transect has been around for a while, and it is always a really good one to kind of test your boss, which is great to see. Now we have a POV here of the CMS Tiger Sharks as they are trying to lay the new eDNA sensor. It looks like how they have it set up here is that on the left there you can see that is the plug that they have to put into the observatory, which may or may not have been their plan. Now that it's off, they're moving on to other stuff because of such the time limit. Every point that they can get counts. All right, so now we are looking at a lot of these teams doing separate tasks. But as you were saying about the Transact, we see the Grizzly Robotics team flying the Transact there now, which is always great to see the piloting abilities of these teams being able to fly directly over the pipe there.
Absolutely, and especially with all of these species down here, it's really interesting to see how they've had to move the ROV up and down to really stay on the line while not experiencing any interference from props.
Yeah, so Centerville Hill here now, I believe they have the connection to the observatory in their claw, so they are going to try and wiggle their way into that observatory. We have not seen many teams attempt this so far because it is a very challenging task because the size difference between the two pipes are very close together and lining it up is a very precise matter.
You need a really particular camera view to get in that too, looking at some of the POVs.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, this is our first sighting of Eastern Edge Robotics here.
Absolutely, and look at that. They
favorite task.
did the buoy. That is fantastic to see. Now, like I mentioned earlier, on the first run of the Eastern Edge and Western Wave teams, these robots are not specifically designed to be doing those tasks, but it is a great practice to have them in here trying to do these tasks as well. So now the CMS Tiger Sharks, you can see doing the Transact, as well as once they are now finished that, it looks like they are lining up to also do the buoy task as well, which is always great to see one task being done right after another, making use of their time. Now we have 6 minutes left on the runs. Everything now is starting to put itself into place. CMS, look at that, nice and easy for them to be doing that. And I believe that their buoy has been released. And now they are lining up maybe to do the power connector.
I think that might be their neighbors, if I'm not mistaken, so they might want to try to move back over.
Might be, and we just saw that Eastern Edge there picked up the old eDNA sensor. They might come back down now in a second to bring down the new one. A lot of teams up at the surface right now getting ready for the next task or attaching a different tool to complete it. With CMS Tiger Sharks here currently coming to the surface with, and we've been talking about the tether management all day. It's important to have good tether management, especially flying the ROV, and it looks like they are getting ready to attach something to their ROV there.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. Seen a lot of really great on-deck handling, a lot of changing of tools and in and out from our tether managers. It's been really nice to see, especially from such young competitors who don't have as much experience.
Absolutely. So now they're back down. They got it connected. Not sure what this tool is for. I'm sure we'll be able to see this now shortly. It's fantastic that we also have the ability to see what the pilots are seeing with these POV cams. All right, a lot of the teams are currently up doing stuff. We see from the Eastern Edge cam there, the Western Wave robot currently picking up the power connector as Eastern Edge comes down with the new eDNA sensor. The Centerville Sea Cougars are about, I believe, have just released their vertical profiler, maybe?
Yeah.
With 4 minutes left on the clock, everything is going swimmingly from what I can tell.
Yeah, now is really time in the plane where you'll start to see a lot of teams take some risks and go for the points that they're a little bit less sure of. So the excitement gets high now towards the end. And Eastern Edge has deployed their eDNA sensor. Very nice to see.
And like I mentioned, the pilot for the Eastern Edge Robotics is my co-host for today, Caitlin. She's doing a fantastic job, but it has been a lovely day here for all of us and all other volunteers. CMS Tiger Sharks here lowering their ROV. Looks like they might be doing a science task. Oh, sorry, this is the Grizzly Robotics from McDonald Drive Junior High. Looks like they are doing, science officer just showed one of the judges a task that they are doing. While all this is happening on the surface, down below, they have just picked up the power connector and will try to connect that to the port.
I'm very interested in this wave point here because it looks a little bit different than the prop used for the Explorer, but it actually resembles the last time the Mate ROV International Competition was held in Newfoundland. That was what the waypoints looked a little bit more like.
Well, it's really cool that they were able to reuse a lot of stuff from previous years to kind of refresh it, but also stick to the roots of Mate. So now a lot of teams down here doing a lot of the tasks here. You see Centerville doing the power connector. We see Grizzly Robotics also doing the power connector. Looks like Eastern Edge Robotics is about to pick up the power connector. CMS Tiger Sharks are trying to pick up, I believe, a piece of coral.
Yeah. I think it's one of our basket stars there that they've got right now.
That's what it looked like, yeah. So now Centerville Sea Cougars, with their POV, you can see that the pipe has to go into that little hole there. There's a bit of Velcro on the inside where they're able to stick the power connector in.
Yeah. And a difficult perspective because you can't see the tip. You can barely see the tip of the prop there.
Mhm.
So it's very hard to try to aim it in.
As well as this, that the port itself is not actually screwed down on anything, so you can easily just keep on pushing it to the end of the pool. With CMS Tiger Sharks here surfaced with the coral, which is very nice to see.
Some more of that fantastic tether management that you were talking about.
Oh, they almost had it there. It's really tricky to line up as you're pushing it because it's moving as you are, so it is very difficult to do. Minute and 20 left on the clock here. We are at the second run of the day for most of these teams. Got one more run left to do for today, and this is ramping up to be a good rest of the day. Looks like they have just abandoned that to try to get more points now that there's less than a minute on the clock. All the teams seem to be currently down doing missions and tasks. The last minute.
Looks like Western Wave there in the corner is attempting to fly the transect, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eastern Edges,
Picking up a coral. Yeah.
The CMS Tiger Sharks are working on that power connector, and so are the Grizzlies. Oh, and Centerville has actually gone back to the power connector. They've gone and doubled back, trying to try it from a new angle, it looks like.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Very interesting.
It is... Well, they might have moved back to see, yeah, like this, how it is angled so they can get a better approach on it. It's 15 seconds left. Can they do it?
Giving it absolutely everything they have left.
Now, in the first runs of the day, we saw a team do this with 4 seconds left on the clock. They got it in the nick of time. Let's see if they can do it here now. And sadly not. But it was a great chance for everybody. Great runs from all.
Fantastic work. And it looks like everybody had a lot of the tasks completed, which is really nice to see. Definitely a high scoring round.
Absolutely. So now that the 15 minutes is finished, the 5-minute teardown period has started. All the teams are now decompressing. The on-deck managers are debriefing with the refs to make sure that they got all the points that they have. And Ash, thank you for joining me.
Yes,
it's been a pleasure. Yeah, so like I said, Ash is our Chief Safety Officer here at Eastern Edge Robotics. I'm sure you'll be seeing myself, Caitlin, and Ash at Worlds later this year. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course. It's been really lovely. I've been listening to the interviews or in the live stream all day, just trying to get a little bit of insider information. So it's been cool to actually make a feature.
Fantastic. So now all the teams are it's always the fact that it's set up, it takes so much longer than set down. So now it is currently 2:20. Our next runs will be in 10 minutes on the half hour. We'll be seeing those teams come up shortly for their final teams to be doing their second runs. Again, I said each team has 3 runs throughout the day. And in between that, there will be the time for their presentation. So, looks like at 2:30 now we're at an intermission. So that means we will be seeing you all at 3 o'clock. See you all then.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're here with Centerville Academy. Is that right? Did I get
Yep.
it right?
Hello.
You guys seem very pumped. Did you have a good run then?
Yes. This is
We have a great
possibly the best I've done in any run in the past 3 years I've been here. So
Yeah, there's a lot of energy coming off you.
yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah. You want to tell us all your names first before you get started talking about the run you just had?
I'm Sebastian.
I'm Ocean. I'm Holly.
And I'm Miranda.
So let's start with the big question. How come you're so excited? What just happened?
We completed almost every single task that we had to do. There were 2 tasks, I believe, or was it 3? 3 tasks left over out of all the tasks, and we got 160 points. Yeah.
160
Yeah.
points.
Yeah.
So
My goodness.
that's pretty exciting. I'm a bit hyper now, actually.
Yeah, I can tell. That's something to be excited about.
You were hyper, like, whoa.
So with your, someone has broken through the door. With your ROV design, your vertical thrusters, you have them on angles. Is there a reason for that, or just the way it fit?
This was something we did in our first year 2 years ago, so I'm not sure. But I think it's because it pushes the air out a bit more. You can see through these holes. If it were facing down, it would probably be hitting some of the edges, but it's pushing out like that. That's all I can think of. I don't really remember the
That's
exact
a good
reason.
answer. You'd say you forget, right?
Yeah,
You
it's
knew-
been
you
2
knew, but you're
years.
so excited you forgot. So it looks like you have some equipment at your school. You got a CNC machine, or did you cut that by hand?
This was cut entirely by hand, actually.
Really?
Yep.
And I am thinking it's a CNC machine. Somebody's good at cutting.
It took us a while to cut that, actually.
Yeah, it's a good job. And you got a 3D printer.
Yep.
Yeah?
It's an old 3D printer, but it gets the job done.
So who was piloting during that run?
I was piloting.
That's why I'm so excited.
Yeah. I've practiced a lot over the past few weeks leading up to this.
So how do you practice?
It was very snowy, and we needed a way to practice. So me and my dad cleared out my backyard and put out a pool so we could practice.
You put a pool out in the, so during the cold weather in Newfoundland, you put a pool out in your backyard so you could practice flying ROV.
It worked.
It obviously worked.
It worked.
How about this? Tell me about this.
You guys want to talk about it?
I don't know much.
I don't want to say all the stuff.
I don't know much about the vertical profiler.
Okay, I guess I'll do some more explaining. So this is the vertical profiler. We have it hooked up to the box in here with a button, and what that button does is it activates some code which will make it go downwards all the way to the bottom and then come all the way back up again. And we do that 2 times, and doing that twice gets us 20 points, I believe. Yeah.
So did you have any issues with the depth of the flume tank?
At first we had a bit of a problem because, of course, we don't have a 4-meter deep pool to practice in. But after our first run, we've made some adjustments, and it's worked a bit better.
Yeah, so a lot of teams are mentioning that they're finding things a little different here because it's 4 meters deep. I guess your pool that you put in your backyard is not 4 meters deep.
Yeah.
It's like 4 feet.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's like 4 feet,
So
4 or 5 feet.
Has the pool frozen, or is it still good?
Not that I know of.
You know, hey, you get to swim in it for the summer.
Yeah.
You get to celebrate how
Yeah.
you did just then. Your next run. So you did 160. You're gonna try to beat that?
We'll try. We'll try.
You're going to?
Yeah.
Carry over this energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna attempt. I think with all the energy we've gotten from this, we might be able to do a bit better, actually.
How'd you do your very first run?
In our first run, I was very upset. I felt like everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. For example, in our first run, we had a little hook here on our vertical profiler to grab with the ROV. We've since removed that because on our first run, as it was going down, it got hooked on a screw, on a single screw, and it would not budge. So it was kind of stuck there for most of the run. So
you cut that right off.
And there were just overall a lot of things. I don't think we were communicating as great in the first run.
We were.
But we were stressed. We were very stressed, so we weren't communicating great. But We did a lot better this run.
Because we got a strategy.
You got a strategy?
We actually got a strategy this time.
You weren't. We just interviewed a team who found notes from another team in a life jacket. You guys didn't have any of that going on.
Oh
No. So what you just proved is that you were down a little bit in the first run.
Very.
Right, and you learned a lot and came back, and now you had an awesome run. And look how you feel now. This is important to not giving up on yourself. Like you have 3 runs in a day. If the first run don't go so well, you have 2 chances to make up for it. So next time you're going to come out and do even better, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I hope.
And it doesn't matter what happens because that's an awesome score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm excited. So
you're having fun?
Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun.
Anybody going to come back next year?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously?
We gotta.
You're going to be in junior high or high school next year?
So 3 of
High
us.
high school.
You're going to be in high school?
She's leaving us.
Of course.
You can stay back, right?
If you're short enough, you can pass like 7th. Maybe even 5th if you try.
We'll see y'all back next year. You'll come back with a high school team if one exists.
If they make one, there's.
You can make one. That can be the leader, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can always be the person that initiates it, right? Talk a teacher into helping you out. All right. Well, see y'all next year. Thanks for coming and good luck on your next run. I hope you get what score you're going to get predicted.
Maybe like same or like
1,000.
1,000 points.
Perfect.
2,000, 3,000, 4,000.
Those hopes up, Holly.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
See ya.
Thank you.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute's all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV is tethered. An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a third year, picked up after the second year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered. An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans, just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your fourth year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on the stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real-life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager slash supervisor slash technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an ROV is tethered. An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the
of runs for the day, which means these 5 teams that are currently up on deck, it is their last chance to try to get the best score that they can, put all their hard work to the test, and show it off to everyone here and watching along at home or anywhere else in the world right now. So we've got these 5 teams that are up on deck at the moment. We got what I believe was Frank Roberts Junior High. We got Heritage Junior. And then next to them, we're going to have Pasadena Academy Bubbles, if I am not mistaken. Then after that, we have the Random Ocean Voyagers. That's station number 4. And then at the last station, last but not least, we're going to have the Tricentia Robotics team from Tricentia Academy.
Yeah, so right before the break, Caitlin, you were again on deck. I had my special guest here, Ash. How was the run this time?
We did much better. We managed to, like many teams, as you've seen already today, iron out a lot of the problems, and we managed to get a pretty decent score for the first time properly attempting it.
Fantastic.
And now these teams are really, this is their last hurrah their final chance to really send it home. We got a POV of Heritage Junior Robotics. Now this team got 2 cameras. This is a different POV than we saw before of directly just on their claw. And many teams, including Eastern Edge from experience, we like to have 2 cameras so you can see not only a wider view of where your vehicle is bumping into, any risks or hazards around you, just the general lay of the land, but also a more focused camera on your tooling.
Absolutely, because the camera that you would like for your tooling may not give you the POV that you would want for driving, because you're focused on what your claw can do rather than looking out further.
Absolutely.
So as you can see with this camera from Heritage Collegiate, their camera was very much focused onto their 2 claws. And once again, we have the code come up from Frank Roberts Jr. High. Isn't that so cool?
Now, I'm wondering, is this for their ROV? I believe it's either for their ROV or for their vertical profiler, and I'm not sure.
I would say vertical profiler, because they're looking at the barometer, and there's a float graph.py up there.
True.
I would say that is the code for their vertical profiler, as well as what they need to complete the tasks for that. Still very cool to see. I think this is the first time we've ever seen a team be able to show the code that they're using during the run, which is very, very nice to see. Now, they got 1 minute and 20 left of their setup time. Of course, as the day has gone on, these teams have gotten more efficient in the setup. So where at the beginning of the day, they might have taken the full 5 minutes. Now they're almost certainly taking less time, having more conversations about what they want to do and how they want to do it.
Absolutely, these teams are ready. They are determined. They know what they're trying to achieve. They have reworked their plan again and again, made changes to their bot throughout the entirety of the day. And now they're putting it all on display. They've got one last chance to do as best as they can.
Yep, so 40 seconds to go. Pasadena looks absolutely dialed in, ready to go.
They're just ready to jump right in and show what they can do. They got I thought that was a big old TV on the ground. That's a box. Bring your own TV. Just boom.
Absolutely. Nice wide 50-inch curved monitor.
Go to Best Buy right before.
Yeah. All right. This team here, which is Random Ocean Voyagers, they are also rearing ready to go as 10 seconds knocks down. They put their RV in the bot, ready to waste no time once their 15 minutes starts.
Absolutely. And we are just about there for the final run for these 5 teams, the first set of the last bit of runs for the day. And this has been a pretty successful day so far for all these teams. Everyone has learned a lot, improved a lot, and you can see the improvement every time these teams get those 15 minutes to come up and do their thing.
Absolutely. You easily can see the improvement from run to run with these teams as they learn the tasks, learn how their ROV runs, and perfect their movements and what their plan is fantastic to see.
Absolutely. You see Heritage Junior and Random Ocean Voyagers, Pasadena Academy as well, all jumping right in. They are wasting no time whatsoever in getting their task done. Same with Frank Roberts Junior High.
It looks like maybe 3 of our teams here are doing the transact line right away with Pasadena, Random Island, and possibly Frank Roberts Junior High and Heritage Collegiate. All 4 of them are doing the transact first off, which seems, I don't think any of them did that at the beginning of the day, so you can see that they have changed their strategy to fit what fits their ROV the best.
Absolutely, and it's not, running the transact is probably one of the easiest set of points that they can get here.
Absolutely.
Because it's just moving in a straight line.
Yep.
And then you show that, you tell the judges, hey, we're running the transect, which is an important aspect, communication.
And look at that. There is the depth overtime on the float for Frank Roberts Junior High. So that is very cool to see that we can actually see how their ROV is doing. And as well, they need to show this to the judges to get full points. So it's cool to see that we can see it as well. 2 minutes off now, and the teams are still absolutely bombing it in there.
Absolutely. This last run of the day, they're doing whatever they can. Score those last few points. They have molded and shaped their bots and their strategies to achieve the best score possible.
as you can see there, the judge for Frank Roberts Junior High just checking the graph to make sure that it looks correct, which I hope it does.
Then having a look in the pool, making sure all goes well.
And this team here has just finished the lobster pot there for the whale safe buoy.
Release the buoy. The Heritage Junior making the light work of that. And that's another very popular task that we've seen today, which makes sense. All you have to do is simply just push that lever and then
no tool
smooth sailing.
required, just the ROV. And a team going up there now with the old DNA sensor. I believe that's Heritage Robotics, as well as Pasadena. So now here is Heritage Robotics Junior. They just surfaced with the old DNA sensor.
The minor issue is that they were bumped up against the iceberg.
So maybe because of the limitations on the cameras, the pilot was not able to see that, and then they were able to communicate somewhat effectively to try to get them.
Absolutely. Another reason why the task of monitoring icebergs is so important to offshore operations such as ROVs.
So quick work of detaching that. Didn't even have to take the ROV out of the water, and they are back down within seconds. RFJH Ravens also doing the sensor now, and looks like everyone is currently up above water getting ready for their next task.
Heritage Junior diving right back into the bottom of the flume tank. Now, looks like they are probably going to pick up the eDNA sensor that they dropped earlier, which, no worries, they have loads of time. Teams are running around at the speed of sound at this time.
To me, that looks like the new eDNA sensor that they dropped down earlier. So they didn't have to come down come up for it later, which is a very smart move.
Pasadena Academy Bubbles trying to surface with the eDNA sensor. Appears that they might have slipped out of their grasp, but not to worry. They are doing the opposite of what a bubble does. Instead of floating up, they're going diving right back down. And people don't realize that when you're picking up props, it'll fully change how your bot moves.
Absolutely. It'll change the center of mass, your center of thrust, your buoyancy.
We get a lot more drag, so sometimes you'll see ROVs struggling to make their way up to the top, which is completely normal because you're used to designing an ROV around when it's not holding anything.
Absolutely. And look at this. Heritage Robotics, I believe, have changed their mounting on the camera so they can see that
bullseye
and absolute perfection.
And they're aware that they pulled it out of the square, and hopefully they realize that in order to score the points, the eDNA sensor has to stay within the box at all times.
And they're looking like they're grabbing it and pulling it back, which is fantastic to see.
Hopefully when they pull it back, it doesn't pull the pin that they just placed out of the connector. But looks like they are good to go, smooth sailing for this team.
Yeah, and you can see what the pilot is seeing there on the TV.
Which is what we just saw in front of your screens a few moments ago. Now we're panning over to Pasadena Academy Bubbles. They're still working on that eDNA sensor, and they are hopefully going to achieve that goal within a short amount of time.
10 minutes left on the clock, 5 minutes down. Everyone is making fantastic progress with all of these tasks. It's great to see.
Random Ocean Voyagers have placed a new eDNA sensor and are going to place they're going to connect it to what I believe represents the Holyrood Observatory out in Holyrood.
Yep, which we will be competing in for the special tasks this year at Worlds, which is fantastic.
It's always nice when they have it at a location. They try and take advantage of as much resources of the location as possible, such as with the world-class facilities here at the Marine Institute and the National Research Council, and the launch out in Holyrood, which is also part of the Marine Institute.
Yes, it's going to be great to be there further on.
Absolutely.
Heritage Robotics here currently trying to connect the power cord, going back to make sure that they have aligned the cable with the waypoint to make sure they get full points possible.
Absolutely.
As well as this Random Ocean still trying to get the sensor hooked up to the observatory.
I'm loving this aerial POV of the ROVs in the water, because when you're piloting, you're not really looking over your shoulder to see what's happening in the pool. You're dead focused on what's in front of you. So it's cool to see kind of a bird's eye view of the whole situation.
Absolutely. It's like we almost have a drone in here looking at it all.
Or it's just a stationary camera position very high up in the flume tank.
There's the POV.
You can hear cheering downstairs as a team. We're not sure who just off rip has completed task. But you can see Heritage Junior going for it in a bit of an awkward placement, but they are not letting that hold them back.
Absolutely. The precision that they need to do this has no question to me that they are able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it is sideways, it might be a bit more difficult, but
Might be a bit higher up than they anticipated, but hey, that's not going to stop them.
It is still possible.
They may be Heritage Junior robotics, but they're moving around like they're absolute, like they've got senior levels of experience. They're moving around like they know the place, that they're doing great.
Heritage Robotics, the Pasadena Academy Bubbles, they're two tether managers looking down at their ROV to make sure that everything is fine, and looks like they're picked it up.
Grabbing it around the iceberg, which hopefully they don't get stuck within the iceberg.
No, nice and easy. They just had to grab a piece of coral and back down they go. No problems with that.
You love to see it. You love to see when things go well for these teams. You see random ocean voyagers going to hopefully plug in the power connector, much like Heritage Junior Robotics is currently attempting to do as well. Hopefully they can lay it within the waypoints to secure an extra point bonus for themselves.
Yeah, and again, this is one of the tasks that we have seen sparsely throughout the mornings, but as the day has gone on and more teams have done more runs, a lot more teams are attempting to do this, which is fantastic.
Teams are realizing that, hey, this task that we have seen that may be really daunting, easier than we thought.
Yeah, absolutely, which is fantastic to see that the pilots are getting their confidence in, as well as being able to show off what they are actually capable of.
And being able to come up with better strategies, even making changes on the fly, if realizing, oh, hey, we dropped this, but we're going to go for this instead at the same time.
Which is what Heritage Junior Robotics is doing now. They just realized that the connection port might not be possible, so let's just grab a coral instead and get those points.
Sometimes you have to cut your losses, and by that I mean just, shift your strategy and score some more points in the meantime, and if you've still got time left over, why not try it again? They realized they were bumped up against the iceberg, but they unfortunately dropped the coral, so hopefully they'll be able to nimbly maneuver back down and grab it.
Yeah, I think they just realized that now, and they're picking up the ROV. So are they going to try it again, or are they going to move on to a different task?
That's the question.
And it's always, it looks like they're changing camera positions for better visibility, which is something that you will see a lot during the middle of practice, where the pilot says, I don't have enough field of view for this one thing, so they move it to get a better angle.
Looks like Frank Roberts Junior High is attempting to place their new eDNA sensor, while random ocean voyagers seem to be collecting a piece of coral. And you can see which team I believe is, sorry there folks, is the Essential Robotics over on the
fifth station,
which we unfortunately do not have a camera for, but that is not to say that they aren't doing any incredible work. You can see them laying their power line within the waypoint.
Random ocean voyagers coming up to the surface there now to hopefully they have something.
Looks like they've got some coral in tow, potentially. Or maybe not, or maybe it's too deep down for the reach. It is a big, that's about half a meter, maybe more, of trying to reach.
Fair amount, and they did have coral attached, which is fantastic. Easily enough to take off, and then back down they go right away with less than 5 minutes to go on the final one of the day.
They are wasting no time. They are seasoned veterans at this point. They're like, yeah, we know what to do. We've got this all under control. We're doing our best, and that's what matters. See, Frank Roberts Junior High still attempting the eDNA sensor, which needs to be placed within the square to score the correct amount of points.
It looks like they're turning around now to get a better vantage point, or maybe they're just trying to hook it to the ROV. So it's always a good idea to...
Absolutely. Oh, they're going for the power connector now.
They are.
That is 5 points for merely just removing it off of... Oh, sorry, there's the wrong spot for me to indicate. They get 5 points for removing it from that little square right there, without even having to lay it within the waypoint or the connector at the bottom here. So just removing it is 5 points on its own.
And they have that right there. And it looks like they have hooked it, so now they're trying to put it through the waypoint, which we've seen teams successfully do a fair amount, which is fantastic to see. Now, as they are doing this, the pilot might not be able to see everything that's going on, but a lot of the pilots are able to judge accordingly. Now,
It's kind of like a fifth sense. Like I had someone once describe it as a spidey sense kind of thing of just feeling like there's something wrong with the tether, or there's something wrong with I'm tangled up in something. And it takes a lot of experience and skill to know that, and this is where these students develop those skills and experiences.
Absolutely. So, Random Ocean Voyagers just picked up their second coral of that. Now, it looks like they are getting ready to do the iceberg monitoring task. Now, this team right here, the Tricentia Robotics, they have lined up the power connector almost perfectly with the ports. Hopefully, they are able to
Slowly
get this in
inching
there.
centimeter by centimeter, trying to line it up. As we mentioned, this task, as we mentioned earlier, this task requires a lot of precision and accuracy in order to do successfully.
And Random Ocean Voyagers, they're now currently trying to get the Velcro stuck onto the iceberg to represent the tracking of the iceberg in official waters.
You can see on the side of the screen there, Pasadena Academy bubbles. Once again, the connector task, which once again seems to be a very popular task.
Yeah, it's as the day has gone on, people have realized it's not as daunting as it may seem.
Absolutely.
It's fantastic to see.
And they can also watch other competitors' runs throughout the day. Like this live stream, there's no limitations on if teams can watch this live stream. It's a valuable resource to see how are my competitors planning this. Can I learn something from this? Can I adapt my strategy in a way that gains more points than my competitors?
Absolutely. And as well, as we mentioned before, there is a viewing gallery on the side of the pool.
Absolutely.
So mentors, parents, other teams are able to watch as these runs are happening in real time to get ideas and cheer on their team.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about, cheering on, supporting these teams, because these teams have put in an incredible amount of work. This stuff isn't easy, folks. It's a lot of late nights at school, a lot of headaches trying to figure things out, and you learn so much through it all. You can see Heritage Junior surfacing with a piece of coral in their hand. It looks like Pasadena Academy Bubbles doing the same. Random Ocean Voyagers attempting to make a last-ditch effort to connect the power connector.
Yep, 30 seconds left on the run. All the teams are giving it everything they have to get the most points possible.
They are trying to do what they can with their limited time. And it's a real nail biter. It's like huge. If they can get any the last scramble of points, if they can successfully pull that off, then that could be what pushes it over the edge for one team to win over the other.
Absolutely. It could be 5-point difference.
Absolutely.
Once it's all said and done. And there it is. That's the end of the third run for these 5 teams. Absolutely fantastic going for everybody here.
True. This is absolutely incredible. And you can see the excitement on the face of Pasadena Academy.
Yeah, I think they got that last coral just in the nick of time.
And that excitement is infectious. That is what it's all about. These experiences are memories that truly will last a lifetime and guide students along their educational journey.
Absolutely. So all the teams now are finished. They're packing up, checking the scores with the judges, and trying to cool down the adrenaline and wait for the final runs of the day.
So congratulations to the Random Ocean Voyagers, Tricentia Robotics, Frank Roberts Jr. High Ravens, Heritage Junior Robotics, and Pasadena Academy Bubbles. You guys should all be incredibly proud of yourselves. You all did wonderfully, and we can't wait to see how you did. Next up, though, we've got Ron Colley Robotics 2.0, Station 1, SMS Flames, Station 2, SWA Aquaforce Junior at Station 3, Team Fire at Station 4, and Al Capove at Station number 5. That's coming up at 3:30, and we'll see you guys then.
Okay, you want to tell us what school you're from and your names?
Heritage Collegiate, and I'm Jenny Pitt. I'm Rebecca Holloway. I'm Leah Holloway. And I'm Sophie Pitt.
So anybody here for the second time?
Yeah, three of us, Rebecca and Leah are.
So you're all like veterans on the team.
Yeah.
Anybody new?
Sophie is.
You new? How'd you like it?
I really enjoyed it. It was really fun.
Yes, you just finished your third run of the day, right? So you're done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you feel about it all? Did it go well?
I feel like we did. We didn't do the best in our standards, but compared, there's always room for improvement. Yeah.
Ooh, that's competitive spirit there, isn't it? Always room for improvement. I saw you looking at the list saying you got this done and that done. I kind of, when I come over for an interview, I saw you looking at your list of tasks. So
Yeah.
you got to be a little bit happy about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your scores are what?
Our first one we got 100, and then our second one we got 90, and then just then we got 110.
Yeah, see, so you improved on your third run. That's great.
Yeah.
So your ROV, you have 2 manipulators.
Yeah.
How do you run them?
Right here we have our side claw, and we have our bottom.
Okay, so they're electric. They got electric motors.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, we've seen some teams today with syringes. How do you find the electric motors? You have any issues with them?
We did. We had a lot of issues this year. Yeah.
Really, from water or?
I don't think. I think it was from water. I don't think. But it all worked waterproof. It
Worked out. Did they work today?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Every
Yeah.
time.
That's good. And you got 2 cameras. You want to tell me a bit about your ROV?
What's his name? Oh, Boreas. Boreas. Is that how you pronounce it? Boreas. Boreas.
Boreas.
It's the Greek god of like the north cold winds. So it like kind of ties in.
Kind of powerful name, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. It is. A lot of questions about it.
And you have different thrusters. Where are these from?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where we got them to.
Yeah, they're different. They're cool. You get a lot of thrust.
Yeah.
And your design, so what you have your verticals opposing each other on the corners. You find that works well?
Yeah, because it kind of
Yeah.
keeps a bit more balanced too.
Okay, so it's balancing this way.
Yeah.
Like I've seen some teams have both of them in the back, some of them have them towards the front or in the middle, but you found that balance well?
Yeah.
And this is flotation?
Yeah. Buoyancy.
So where do you test back home? I know Heritage is big into the ROV competition.
Yeah.
Do they have a tank built out there yet?
Yep, we do.
You do?
We have to clean it.
Yeah.
We're a small school with a big ROV team. Well, not big, but our tank's big enough.
Yeah, I mean, you're a team that competes all the time, so you get to practice at school?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have like the props built and stuff to practice?
Yeah.
So how many days a week do you spend on your ROV?
Well, this week we spent all week, all week until we came in. But usually it's like 1 or 2 days a week, I think. Yeah.
Awesome, so you're always improving. So what grades are you guys in? Are you staying in junior high or going to high school
We're
next
all
year?
in grade 8, so we're staying junior high.
Okay, so you're going to come back and make this even better?
Yeah.
So what do you think you're going to do to improve it?
I think we need to move the placement of our camera because you can't see our side claw.
Okay.
So you could probably get you could bring 2 things up at once, but we can't see it. So.
Are you going to try for 2 things at once?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you get the points there. What's this switch? I see it looks like a nitrous button from a car or something.
That's how we turn our power on. So.
Oh, that's your power, so you don't hit it by accident when you're running?
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
We were there setting up, and she was wondering why it didn't work. It wasn't turned on.
That's a good idea. And you have proportional controls?
Yep.
Yeah, that's. I guess that works better than just the regular switches.
Yeah. 2 lights.
2 lights?
One for each camera, like here, and where's the other button? Somewhere. Oh, it's under it.
So what's the plan now when you go back home? You're gonna start working on this right away? You're gonna give it some time and wait till next year?
I'll probably wait till next year.
Wait till next year? No, start now. You got the tank.
Yeah.
Fix it up. Right? So you're done. You're gonna watch the rest of the competition?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah? You have any other schools you're rooting for? Heritage High School team.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Wait till tomorrow. Yeah. All right, well, perfect. Thank you for coming, and I can't wait to see you all again next year.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
This event would not be possible without the help of our lovely volunteers. So a huge shout out to the volunteers for making this event possible.
It's fantastic to see everybody show up. So many volunteers able to do this every year to help out.
And I think we can see just a live stream in the corner. You got Troke and Steve raising their hands. You wouldn't be able to see us, but we're in another room entirely, just right out off to the side of them. But a huge thank you to all of our volunteers for all the wonderful work they did. As you can see, there's a few of them there now having a little chat. And you can see, maybe we can get another volunteer, the guy behind the camera. Keith is the guy behind the camera that you are currently seeing at the moment.
I see so many volunteers here to help out with so many teams.
Whether it's from judging or even the divers that you see resetting everything, it's awesome.
As well as, yeah, like you mentioned, divers. We also have lifeguards. We also have people at Marine Institute making sure everyone gets in there on time.
We've got first aid people. We have people doing tech support. We've got people for registration.
Everybody does everything that you will ever need here, and it would be not possible without all of our volunteers.
So thank you all so much. And truly, if you guys have any feedback or anything at all, please make sure to fill out the survey that you may see on a QR code floating around. Because not only is that survey valuable feedback for us, and once we see what that survey says, we will be able to kind of create new data and create a better experience based off that data, based off your feedback. You guys can help shape the future of mate ROV in Newfoundland and Labrador, maybe even the world. But also, I believe if you do the survey, you can also get a cool patch for this year's competition logo, as some of you may have seen with the ROV diving down into look at some coral, once again topical for the task in the Funk Island Coral Garden Discovery. But you can get one of those patches if you fill out those surveys, which gives the volunteers, the people who run this event, the people who kind of create the whole environment, a better idea of what we're looking to do.
So we can make this event better every year, so that we can hopefully have the perfect ROV competition for everybody.
Absolutely. We want to make this experience the best we can for everyone involved, so any feedback you may have is more than appreciated.
All right, so our second last runs of the day, we have in Station 1, Roncalli Robotics 2.0. Station 2, we have SMS Flames. Station 3, SWA Aquaforce Junior. Station 4, Team Fire. And Station 5, El Cap ROV. Now, all of these teams are on the last runs of the day, and hopefully these will be the best runs that all these teams will have.
Absolutely.
So the 5-minute startup is about to happen. All these teams are rearing, ready to go.
It's a lot of nerves, but like hopefully, usually as the day goes on from experience, like it gets way better, but there still is a handful of nerves, just, you know.
Absolutely. You know, that even for us, I'd say doing it for ever since junior high all the way up to now university, the nerves never go away. There's always nerves, hoping everything goes
Absolutely.
right.
Even doing the Eastern Edge, like kind of little show off run, I'm like, man, I'm nervous. I don't want people to be like, wow, the Eastern Edge guys, they're not as cool as we are, but like, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know, all right, so the 5 minutes, I believe, has started.
Yes, they have.
And the tether is getting ready to go. Everything's getting plugged in. The divers are doing their last checks to make sure all the props are ready to go when the 15 minutes start.
They're returning the props to the surface using a little milk crate. You can see one of our volunteers grabbing the new eDNA sensor out of the bottom of the pool, just so we can kind of keep things on track. We don't want any delays, and you know, everything we want to be on time, be running smoothly for the best experience that we can deliver.
Absolutely. And it is hard to keep things up to date and current with so many teams on the go at once.
Absolutely.
It is amazing. Again, thank you to all the volunteers for making sure this runs smoothly and we are all on time.
Yes, and thank you to all the teams as well. Teams going from like all the way across the island and even from another place in the world, Saint-Pierre and Miquelon. Like, thank you all so much, and thank you to the teachers for the late nights spent helping these teams work on their ROV, for inspiring them, for encouraging them. That inspiration and encouragement goes a long way, and even to this day, whether how long you've been in the mate competition, can still be what fuels you to keep going.
Absolutely. So, all the teams, like I said earlier, the setup times for their ROVs have gotten shorter every single time as they get better and more used to what they need to do. 3 minutes left on the setup time, and almost every single ROV is ready and rearing to go. As we can see on the big screens there, you can see the POV of the pilots when they get going. That is the screen that they would be looking through rather than looking over the railing.
Yeah, it's a bit more convenient and a bit more similar to what they would experience if these teams continue on to Ranger, which we would hope to see.
Absolutely, as many people as we can with Ranger and then moving on is fantastic.
Absolutely. We had a POV of Roncalli Robotics. I'm not sure if we've had their POV yet already on stream, but it's always nice to see a different bot's POV, get a better look at their tools, and kind of get into the mindset of what their pilot is thinking at that moment. Teams placing their bots in the water, getting ready to let go when those 15 minutes are up and absolutely dive right in, wasting no time.
They're rearing to go. I can hear the engines trying their hardest to go and compete for the last time. This is going to be a big one, folks.
Absolutely. A lot of energy here.
Well, Roncalli in the water. We have Station 2 about to put their ROV in the water, which is SMS Flames. All the teams are absolutely fantastic looking bots here. It's great.
Absolutely. And it's nice, like I said earlier, it's nice every year to see the evolution of what teams build. Because every year you have a different group of people, although you'll have some overlap. The student might start with the programming grade 7, go all the way through to grade 9 for Scout. But you see their ideas change based off of not only what they learned on their own and what they learned from their other teammates, but what they learned from other teams as well. Getting to interact and talk to the other teams at the Mate ROV competitions is a very valuable resource.
Absolutely. They might have had thoughts about how to do tasks that you have never even thought of.
Absolutely.
So being able to bounce ideas off like-minded people here is great.
And especially like-minded people with the same passion as you.
Mm-hmm. And hopefully, one day a lot of these students will be joining Eastern Edge and be on the same team.
Maybe even any more Explorer teams around the province.
Absolutely.
Around the area of Atlantic Canada.
Yeah, and even other universities in Canada, like Ottawa, I believe, have a team.
Mm-hmm.
McMaster, I believe, have a team now. So wherever you go, there is a chance. Even if your school, high school, or university doesn't have a team, start one. This would be a fantastic way to meet new people.
It's a fantastic way to learn new things that might not even apply to what your long-term goals and aspirations are, but it's also just something fun to do with a bunch of fun people.
Absolutely. I've made friends from robotics that I still have now from back in junior high, which is absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely. But enough about that. Those 15 minutes are on the go.
Let's do this.
They are gunning straight for the bottom of the pool. They know what they've got to do. They are pros at this by now.
All right. All the teams are making their way down for the first task.
Absolutely. Team Fire from Bellinger Memorial making their way down. You can see right there, getting a lay of the land, trying to assess situation. Now they've got a claw with 3 prongs, I'd say, on it.
Yeah, that's an interesting design. Usually you only see 2, but the 3 is very interesting to see, and I would say probably gives them a better clamping force.
Probably. It's always interesting to see the design philosophies that each team has. Roncalli Robotics 2.0 appears to be going straight for the buoy release mechanism.
Again, like we said, easy task, one of our favorites of the day.
Absolutely. I bet you will be seeing even more of that tomorrow on the Ranger live stream, which is the competition for the high school teams. Now, that live stream is going to be very eventful because we've got 32 Ranger teams competing, or 31? 21, sorry. 32 teams are total at the Mate Newfoundland Labrador regional competition this year. There are 32 teams across 2 divisions, but there are 21 Ranger teams tomorrow, so that's going to be a jam-packed day as well.
Absolutely. As we can see from the POV of SMS Flames here, as they are, looks like they have something. They had the old eDNA sensor on their ROV, bringing it back up to the surface as they do that.
And they're making light work of it all. You can see the big banner in the background of the Mate ROV, all fancy stuff. They're, almost just slipped out, but no worries for them. They're pros. They caught it right back.
Gorgeous.
Tried to escape, and they went, nah, you're going to stay right where you are. Appears like they might be going for a bit of a swim. maybe stepping into someone else's zone, but hopefully they can just scooch on right back, it looks like. See 2 ROVs in the same neck of the woods.
Pilot might be a little bit lost, but that's easy enough to correct. You can easily find your way once you get to the surface.
And trust me, it happens. Especially when all the stations look alike.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, we have 5 stations this year for Scout, which means everything is that much closer together.
It's kind of a little squat together.
Roncalli Robotics 2.0, they're getting ready to do the old Indian
and just slip right out of their grasp.
It's unfortunate. I think they can easily recover that.
I was just going to say, we're confident that they can go grab that swiftly.
All right, as they go down, possibly waiting for it to hit the bottom rather than having to chase it. Team Fire there from Belgium Memorial School, flying the Transact as you can see. And they're finished that now, turning their way to possibly do the lobster pot.
Absolutely. Looks like they're about to just bump into it with the side of their ROV. Honestly, it might be easier than grabbing it with the claw.
Yeah, that's one of the tasks that you don't need any external tools for.
No.
Just ramming it might be the most efficient way.
Just a way to move forward and just something to push up against it. But oftentimes, using the ROV is a smart way to go.
Absolutely. Roncalli at the surface now, taking off a piece of their ROV maybe? Oh, no,
it is the old eDNA sensor, which means that they are given data that they can model to score more points while the ROV is moving down at the bottom. So the pilot's working on scoring more points while someone else on deck is working on modeling that data to try and simultaneously work together to score as many points as they can.
And now, as we see, a lot of these robots are doing very different stuff right now, but all equally important to get as many points as they can.
Absolutely. They're all like-minded in their plans of attack. Slightly different layouts, but still doing the same, hitting the same kind of points over and over again. Which is understandable because they're effective strategies.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of these teams, I think, have realized that going up and down multiple times wastes a fair amount of time. So a lot of these teams you're seeing are spending a lot more time on the bottom doing the tasks that you don't need to recover things for all at once, rather than coming up and down multiple times, wasting of their time. Team Fire here from Belgium Memorial, still trying to get the perfect position there.
And it's just barely escaping them, but they're working hard on trying to line it up.
And it looks like they have it there now.
Looks like they have, yeah. It looks like they have gotten the red attachment point in their claw, so they're just trying to just scooch around a little bit more and try and move that.
I can see half the buoy there now.
They're
making
so
progress.
close, and they going to do it? Oh, they just let go. But if they can just reattach onto it and just keep on going, they will have secured themselves some points.
Yeah, this again, it might have been one of the more daunting tasks at the beginning of the day. But as these runs have gone on, the teams have realized that it's not as daunting as it might seem.
Yeah. SWA Aquaforce Jr. from Southwest Arm Academy looks to be flying to go do the buoy release, maybe. Looks like they maybe have just finished doing the transect. Oh, and there we go! Belgium Memorial School, you have scored yourself, I believe, what is either 5 or 10 points. Correct me.
10 points for both.
10 points, correct me if I am wrong.
Well, that's fantastic to see that they got that.
Yeah. SWA Aquaforce Jr. going for the same task that we just saw Team Fire do. Roncalli Robotics 2.0 placing their new eDNA sensor. And hopefully both of those teams can get their respective tasks done.
Absolutely. Here we see a close-up of the SWA Aquaforce Junior team trying to get that buoy, backing up to possibly get a better angle at that.
And it's interesting to see, too, how long their manipulator is out from their ROV. And I wonder what the design rationale behind that decision is. Because every screw, every piece of electrical tape, every bit of anything on an ROV that these students make means something. It has some sort of reason.
Absolutely. Now, this is just a guess here, but maybe because it's out so far, they're able to angle their camera up further so they can see more in front of them.
And look at that, while we're talking, while we're theorizing, they just managed to release the buoy. Now all they got to do is just kind of move around. Hopefully they don't get caught up in it, but it doesn't look to be a problem for them.
Nope, they're going right around it. Not a problem. Now, you see Ron Colley still trying to get the perfect positioning on the new eDNA sensor. SMS Flames currently lining up to possibly get a bit of the coral. Team Fire also lining up to grab a bit of the coral. All these teams are busy at work, always trying to get the maximum amount of points possible with half the time left.
And it's really a game of strategy. You can see the SMS Flames once again going for that buoy, like a lot of the teams have been today. But it's a simple task, simple points, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yep.
Buoy's been released all the way up to the surface, which means that they get those points.
Nice and easy. Now they better be careful here because they're wrapping around.
And I believe they made the same mistake earlier, so hopefully they can realize, hey, we're caught up. And it appears that they might have realized. They might have realized their mistake, and all they have to do is just simply move back around in I believe, a counterclockwise manner, and then they will be fine.
Yeah, I think they are trying to rectify that there now, which is fantastic to see.
In attempting to rectify that, they are moving towards the play area of Southwest Arm Academy, the SWA Aquaforce Junior.
Now, let's see what's going on with the rest of the teams.
Absolutely.
Ron Colley here. Looks like they're aiming to pick up a piece there, and yep, nice and easy.
I wonder, are they trying to... Yeah, they haven't closed their claw, so I wonder if they maybe are trying to do two at once. Or if that just...
that's
just escaped them. Hopefully they can fly back down and collect it once again.
Yeah,
maybe this time closing the claw will give them that extra leg up that they need.
And they have noticed that right away. As soon as it went, they were back down trying to get it again, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, because you have to realize when something slips out of your grasp, you have to go, oh snap, I have to go back and get that as soon as I can.
Now, Team Fire here looks like they have attached the eDNA sensor to their ROV, bringing it up to the surface.
Looks to be the new eDNA sensor that to bring down Ron Colley once again, trying to thread the needle into the O-ball to collect that piece of coral. Now, will they close their claw? Are they able to close their claw? Sometimes, I remember fondly from my time in junior high that our claw just didn't close at all.
Yeah, of course.
So it was essentially just using it like a stick the whole time. But they got their claw to close. There we are. Bellinger Memorial. Seems that the little attachment prong flew out, but hopefully they can just place it right on back in there.
Absolutely, and in they go right away. Nice and easy. Ron Colley just coming up to the surface there now to complete the coral task. It's fantastic to see with 5 minutes left, so much being done, so much being able to be achieved by all of these teams is great to see.
They have gained so much experience, knowledge, confidence. These teams range from ages of grade 7 to 9, so some team members have had this 3 years of experience now. Some team members are doing this for the first time, but that knowledge and that kind of experience of what it's like to be on deck, what you have to know, what you have to do, that gets passed down, not only just technical knowledge.
Absolutely. And because of this age discrepancy, some of the older ones in grade 9 are able to mentor the grade 7 ones for the future competitions to make sure that their team stays competitive throughout all the time.
Absolutely. And SMS Flame seems to still be tangled up. They have once again fallen victim to the safe release buoy, which is, I believe, supposed to be indicative of whale-safe fishing gear.
Yes,
which,
yeah.
when you have the fishing gear in the province that's off the coast and is on the ocean floor, you won't want it to interfere with any local wildlife.
And of course, there is always the whale season here off the coast of Newfoundland when the capelin are rolling.
Absolutely.
That is a lovely tourist attraction, and it is great to see that measures to make sure that happens year after year is represented here as they try to save the whales.
Looks like SMS might still be tangled, however, they still seem to be able to be navigating upward, although it is much more difficult now that they have a brick in a milk crate, which is really hindering their movement. But it seems that they're moving enough around it to just kind of dancing enough around it to just kind of,
Yep, they're making their
Not
way.
worry about it too much, which is reassuring.
Yep, they're making their way to the surface there now to try and possibly untangle themselves. And
I just heard a very cheerful yeah. So
that's fantastic to hear.
I would assume that's SWA Aquaforce Jr. in their excitement of collecting a piece of coral.
It's always great to hear them cheering on themselves and the other teams as things are happening.
Absolutely, this is a competition, yes, but it's also a learning experience for everyone involved. And just because you're competing against someone doesn't mean that, like, you know, it's all or nothing. You still get to learn from them and talk to them because it's still valuable knowledge and, like, it's just fun time in general.
Yeah. So now, Roncalli here, they are currently putting the power connector through the waypoint, and they are making their way to the port to attach the Velcro onto it. Nice and easy there. They might be caught ever so slightly, and they are through nice and easy.
Look at that. They're laying the cable, and you can see that they're lining it up. It's the connector that they're trying to plug in is not perfectly in line, but hopefully that's not going to stop them at all. See Team Fire doing the same task as Roncalli Robotics is laying that power connector in its designated location to provide power to an observatory and a, I think it is an observatory supposed to represent the Holy Road Observatory.
Yep. Now they do seem to have held on to it backwards, so I wonder if they're trying to reorient themselves on that to make it a bit easier.
Oh, I think you know what is happening. I think they might actually be caught within that waypoint. It looks like that waypoint could be what it's hooked in, and look at that. They get right out of that sticky situation, and they are smooth sailing, hopefully.
Absolutely, and just to the left of them there, you can see the team from St. Pierre making their way through the eDNA tasks.
Absolutely.
Which is fantastic.
Alcapcove has been doing wonderful so far, and so have all of these teams, whether it be your first time competing in the Mate ROV competition, or it's your team's like 10th or 15th time competing. It's still awesome to see that year after year people still want to keep this tournament alive.
Absolutely, and you know, whether it's your first year competing here or your 20th, it is always exciting to do this. It's always exciting to be competing, to meet new people. It's always a joy to be here.
Absolutely. These teams have about 30 seconds left of their final run. They've all done really well. We have seen a lot of excellent performances from these teams so far.
Yeah, and again, as the day has gone on, there's been more points scored for each team. Now with 10 seconds left, the teams are doing their final tasks of their final run, which is fantastic to see that so many bots have had almost no problems throughout the day, and it is great to see all of these robots going.
And that is time. So that is it for the second set of runs for the day, or the second of the 3 runs of the last set of runs for the day. And much like the last run of the last 3 segments, I'm going to be stepping out to be Eastern Edge's pilot and show, once again, what the future of Mate ROV looks like for these students. And we are going to have a guest commentator, I believe.
A very special
one, the co-coordinator of the regional competition, Mr. Anthony Randall himself.
I'm so excited to see what he has to say about this.
Me too. So next up at 4 o'clock, we have the CMS Tiger Sharks from Clarenville Middle School, Grizzly Robotics from McDonald Drive Junior High School, Centerville Sea Cougars from Centerville Academy, Eastern Edge Robotics, which is the Newfoundland Labrador Explorer team, and Western Wave Robotics, which is the Newfoundland Labrador Pioneer team.
We'll see you then. And good luck.
Thank you. Turn my flag off.
Okay, who am I here with?
I am Ben Power.
And I'm Ella Cutler.
And what school are you from?
Belanger Memorial.
Belanger Memorial, where's that?
That is out in the Cadre Valley.
Cadre Valley, that's another
Yes.
team coming from a long ways away. How was your
Yes.
drive?
Long?
Very long, yes.
Yeah, you made it though?
Yeah.
You still have snow out that way?
No, actually.
No.
It's
No?
all gone now.
Okay, well, that's good. How'd your runs go?
Really good, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, you can share the microphone too. Like you're just holding the mic like that. You don't want anybody to hear you.
I can hear you.
Hold it up.
Well, it's our first time ever doing a competition.
Oh, this is your first competition?
Yeah, it's our first competition.
Oh, awesome. How many people are on your team?
There is 6 of us.
6?
Yes.
And when did you put the team together?
Just like
a
2
couple
months
months
ago.
2 months ago, and you're
Yes.
here doing it, so how did it go?
It went good. So, in our first attempt, we got 25 points. In our second, we got 60, and the one we just did, we got 75.
Oh my goodness, so you're getting better every time.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
what did I tell you for next year? So you junior high again next year, you're going to high school?
Next year will be in grade 10.
Grade 10, so you'll be high school? You're going to keep
Yes.
the team going?
I'd like to, yeah.
Yeah, well now you kind of got the itch for the competition, right? So that's the thing, you start improving?
Yeah.
And you want to keep doing it. So how did you test it and stuff back home?
We actually did not put it in the water before we came here.
Oh really?
No.
Yes.
So your first run ever was
Last
when
night.
you came here?
Last night we put it in the water for the very first time.
And you have an interesting design going too, because you have one of the tops here and you got a top on the bottom.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
You got sent 2 tops.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's innovative right there. So how did you find it worked? Is it lots of thrust? Did you have any troubles going up and down?
Well, at the beginning we had some troubles with coming back up. It was a bit unbalanced with the buoyancy, so we tied on some extra pieces of styrofoam, and it seems to be working a lot better now.
Yeah, well that's a big thing I'm not testing you for, is that you didn't kind of have your buoyancy figured out,
Yeah.
did you? So the first run had to be hard. Even your tether, is that sinking on you?
It's sinking, but it's helping the robot kind of stay at the bottom and do its thing, so it's good.
That's good for your first time. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
So, what were the biggest challenges building the thing? So, you got a kit. So, I don't know if people realize who are watching. What'd you say? Your parents are watching or something? Do you want to give a shout out to your mom while we're talking about our viewers?
Hello, Mom and Dad, if you're watching this. You want to say anything?
Hi Mom, hi Dad. You're probably not watching.
Don't worry, they can go back and watch it.
I don't care about this.
It goes on YouTube forever. So, when you were putting it together, did you have much experience with electronics and stuff before, or was this all new?
This was mostly new to us, I think.
Yeah, many challenges getting it ready?
I think the biggest one was getting these wires through this cord here.
Yeah.
Because
Oh yeah, this is separate, isn't it?
of the 6 of us, not one of us knew how to do that, but we found a way eventually.
Yeah, and you know what? Now you'll know if another team tries to do it, you'll know how to do it and tell them, right? But that's a lot. So you had to put that jacket over the whole tether. Did you?
Yes, we did.
So what was the trick to it?
Well, we had to stick the big white one through first.
Yeah.
Tie a wire onto it, like a string. Pull that back through. Then pull the wires back through again. And that took probably 2 weeks, I'd say.
That's when you wanted to quit? You want to quit at that point, or what?
Yeah, I gotta admit.
So after you got that done, then how did you find wiring up the box and stuff in the ROV?
That was quite a bit easier.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you got through the frustrations. And your waterproofing is happening here in this PVC pipe, is it?
Yes.
Yes.
So what did you use for waterproofing?
Silicone, I think.
Silicone?
Yeah.
Yeah? I should say potting, right, instead of waterproofing, but yes, a lot of people are using like hot glue and stuff in that silicone, and you didn't have any leaks, obviously, you're still working.
No.
And your manipulator,
Yes.
how's that working? You have a motor on it, looks like.
Our claw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the claw is actually like 3D printed.
Yeah.
So I did most of the 3D printing for that, and it's operated by like a motor, and there's a screw and there's a bolt, and it like moves the bolt so the claw opens and closes.
Okay, so you actually have a bilge pump motor on it. I don't think I've
Yes.
seen that before.
Yeah, that's what we have.
So your forward and reverse and your bilge pump motor would switch?
Yes.
Yes.
That's awesome. Did you pick anything up with the gripper?
Yes, we actually got a lot of the little coral pieces and the little green crab.
So it worked well.
Yeah, it did work.
Yes, definitely.
That's a great design. You got 3 fingers on it.
Yeah.
That's smart. So the whole idea of using the bilge pump, you come up with that yourself?
Yeah, I think we did, and our teacher helped us. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's something you're learning too, and I've mentioned this a few times today, is that as a new team, really important to have a teacher mentor, isn't it?
Yes.
Someone in your
Yes,
school
it
to
is.
support you, so they spend a lot of time with you.
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, you want to give him a shout out to our fans?
Hello, Mr. Knoll.
Is he here?
He is, yes.
Yeah, well, you can rewind this later on and show him
yeah.
that you gave the shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're done for today? Obviously you are, because the last runs are
Yes.
happening now.
That was our
Did you
last
have fun at Marine Institute? Is your first time here?
This is my first time here, and
Yes.
I loved it.
Yeah?
Yes, it was great.
Yeah, you're always welcome to come back to the Marine Institute. I'm supposed to say that too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, lots of interesting programs. But yeah, anyway, I'm glad you came, because it's always nice to meet new teams. Seems like new teams are excited to be here and kind of want to come back. But you know,
Yeah.
come back here as students too. I'm going to
Yeah.
promote the Marine Institute on camera here now. Yeah. So thanks for coming out. I think I got to end this interview now. I could ramble on forever. But like I say, it's exciting to hear from a new team, especially the challenges that you face, because every new team goes through the same thing. And taking that and using it next year can help you build a bigger and better ROV and do even better next year.
Yeah.
Hopefully your teacher can put up with you for another year and drive you out. So.
Oh, yes. He's very patient. So
Yeah,
we're lucky for that.
It takes patience.
Yes.
All right, well, thanks for coming out, and enjoy the rest of your time here in St. John's.
Thank you.
Yes, we will.
Back for the very final runs of the day. We have 45 seconds until they start, and I am thankfully joined today by Anthony Randall. How you doing?
Good, good. It's been a really fun day, and now we're getting to the end of it, and it's been really successful. I think the teams have had a lot of fun, so I'm happy to be here sitting kind of relaxing for the last run of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. We're in our own little world here watching as these teams compete for the final time. As you can see, the Centerville Sea Cougars have always had a fantastic time today, and it's great to see that it's not all about competition, but it's about having fun and learning. So, 10 seconds now until the run starts. How do you think these runs have gone today?
I've been really surprised, actually. Like, of course, you start the day with teams that are still trying to figure out exactly what their mission plan might be. They got to try a couple of new things. Some of these teams don't necessarily get a lot of opportunities to test their robots beforehand. So the first run of the day is always, a bit of a question mark. But I think it's been really impressive to see the adaptation the teams have done throughout the day, the modifications they've made in between their runs, and the scores have come up accordingly. And that's really one of the things that we want to see. And one of the reasons why we choose to do 3 runs per team rather than just 2 is to give them that extra opportunity for that little bit of improvement.
Yeah.
And it seems to pay off. The teams really, by the end of the day, have a great plan. They're executing on it, and they know what'll work, and they know how to get the points.
Absolutely. Like, as we have seen, there's been visible improvements where teams have possibly found certain tasks daunting at the beginning of the time, like the power cable or the new eDNA sensor. And the first few runs, they did not even attempt it. And now they are giving it them all to see if they can do it, which is fantastic.
Yeah, and I want to point out 2 vertical profilers just dropping down there, too.
Absolutely,
Like,
that's great to see.
we didn't see a lot of vertical profilers in Scout last year, and I think a lot of the teams have taken on that challenge this year, and it's a little daunting as well. But
Absolutely.
as our teams get a little more experienced and build their skills, they're able to take on some of the more complex tasks, and the vertical profiler is a really good example of that.
Yeah.
Obviously, it takes a little bit of prep beforehand, but to your point as well, the ability to do some more of the more complex tasks in the pool, weaving that power connector through that waypoint and getting it into the power port is a challenge, and that new eDNA sensor that they got to bring down and install, plug into the Holyrood Subsea Observatory, another really challenging multi-part task.
Yeah.
We've seen a bunch of teams do it, and it's always super satisfying to see them nail it.
Absolutely. And we just saw the CMS Tiger Sharks there on a flyby of the lobster pot.
Yeah, they
released
really just
the buoy.
slammed it and
That was
nailed it.
so cool to see. Again, one of my favorites of the day. Watching the buoy rise up as they do it is really cool to see. Might be a problem with this POV camera here.
Hopefully they can see better than what we can. On
Absolutely. And if they're not, their driver is going fantastically.
Yeah.
Going right across the...
So now it looks like they're trying to install the power connector for the new eDNA sensor on the subsea observatory.
I don't think they've brought down the new one yet. They
Maybe just get
might be finding their bearings.
Yeah.
That
And it's so easy to get tangled. So one of the things that we did this year is we added a 5th station because we're trying to help compress the schedule and we're trying to make sure that we're able to accommodate more teams.
Right.
And one of the difficulties with that is we still want to give them 3 runs. So we added a 5th station for Scout this year. But what that means in the pool is that all the stations are a little more tightly packed.
Yeah, it's very tight.
So it's really easy if you're a pilot and you think, oh, well, I know what station I'm at.
Yeah.
You get turned around pretty quickly and you're looking at the next station
one
over and you're
over.
like, oh, I'm going to do those tasks.
Yeah.
No, those aren't yours. Turn around. And the judges are really good about keeping them on track. And like they're warning them, like, no, you're actually going for the wrong station.
Yeah.
Have a spin around and make sure that you're addressing the problem that you need to be instead of trying to get in someone else's way. But
yeah, as we can see, the Grizzly Robotics here have brought down the new eDNA sensor before bringing up the old one.
Yeah, that's a good strategy because it saves you a trip up and down as well.
Absolutely,
Right?
that takes a long time to go up and down.
Yeah, and if you got to go down anyway, you may as well bring something down with you. There's no point going down empty-handed if you know you got to bring something down later.
Yep, and so they might be trying to connect that there now as evident, possibly. And here is their POV here.
Yeah.
As they try to decipher which eDNA sensor is which one,
Yeah,
as
it's
they
a
look
little
the same.
tricky. There's only a couple of differences between the two. There's a few modifications to the new one on the bottom that allows it to have that power connection. So with this camera view in particular, you got to be pretty spatially aware to track that kind of stuff. And that's one of the things that these skills are going to be built over the course of the day and over the course of the student's experiences. Keeping that spatial awareness, keeping track of where you are, what you're doing now, what you're doing next, and planning accordingly. And, hopefully they're able to get the correct one up and out of here.
Yes.
And get those points.
Here we see Centerville Cougars just taking their ROV out of the water. Looks like they're attaching something to their ROV to help with one of their tasks.
We'll see what they've got done now in a minute. Oh, so they have some attachments they can put on their claw, I think, and they were removing them just now so that they can attach this prop.
I think on their claw they have attachments for the iceberg sensors, so they can grab the round pipe easier.
Yep.
So I believe they probably just took that off so they can grab onto the new eDNA sensor there now.
Yeah.
And it looks like there might be a little bit of a tangle as the judges are helping them as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and the judges are pretty keen. They're able to help them out in these scenarios to make their lives a little easier.
Absolutely.
Try and keep the stress levels down.
Yes, and there it is. With 10 minutes remaining, they're going down with the new eDNA sensor there now.
And I didn't see if they had already brought up the old one, but
I don't believe they have.
Okay, yeah.
So that might be something that they will have to do shortly.
Yeah, but eventually we're going to be able to see them do it. The same sort of thing I was saying earlier.
Yep.
You may as well bring something down if you're going down.
Absolutely. We see Western Wave here, the Pioneer team doing some of these tasks to try to give some inspiration to these scout teams to try to understand some of the tasks that they might not understand fully. So it's great to see that the Explorer of Eastern Edge and Pioneer of Western Wave also competing here to show what is possible in the higher divisions.
Yeah, it's both beneficial to both, and they just released the acoustic release on the lobster pot. It's like you mentioned, inspiration for the younger students to see the more sophisticated robots and also see what a path might look like for them in the future. But it also is an opportunity for our teams to get a little bit of time in the water and practice, so that they're able to be a little bit more prepared and give them the real competition-related experience.
Yeah, looks like they're lining up for the Transact line there now.
Yeah, and of course, these aren't the tasks that they're doing in their competition. These are the scout tasks.
Yes.
They've got a different set of tasks, but all practice is good practice.
Absolutely.
And yeah, it's good to give them those opportunities.
Centerville Sea Cougars there. It looks like they've picked up a piece of coral. The Grizzly Robotics up there trying to... Nope, sorry, that was the CMS. The Grizzly Robotics are coming up at the moment there. It looks like they maybe have a piece of coral, maybe? Or maybe going up. I might have noticed that a their old eDNA sensor might have been caught up on the glass.
I think it was stuck on. Yeah,
yeah,
you can see
right
it
there.
just
So
in
they
the
might
bottom left corner. It's stuck on the edge of the glass.
They might be trying to retrieve that there now.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. So for those who aren't aware, there is a protective glass. So the whole wall of the flume tank is glass, and then there is another layer of glass that protects the actual glass that is the wall of the tank that pertains to water. And there's a bit of a ledge at the top of that glass, and it can be a little annoying for teams to have to go out the extra, 20 centimeters or 30 centimeters beyond the edge of the pool to actually get around that.
Well, as we mentioned, it's a steep drop to get even to the pool, so
it's tricky it's not an easy launch. You got to get up and over that rail for the carriage, and then you got to get down into the water, and then you got to get out around that glass. So definitely a consideration for teams launching, and that's why having a good strain relief on your vehicle is really important, because you want to be able to hold the vehicle from the tether and then just kind of lower it down like you're winching something down into the water, and that gives you much more flexibility in where exactly you can place the ROV and how you can get it out around that bit of glass.
Yeah, so we see Grizzly Robotics here now looking like they're going to line up to release the buoy. As well, to their right there, we see Clarenville trying to grab the old eDNA sensor. They're now hopefully not encroaching too much on the Grizzly Robotics space here.
Yeah, I think they're okay for now. But we'll see.
Oh, and here they are. They've made contact and slowly releasing it.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of resistance there, and a lot of these vehicles don't have a huge amount of thrust, so that little bit of resistance on that lever makes you really want to think about using, the lever action. Torque is more applied effectively at a longer distance, so if they can push just on the edge of that red rope,
they get the bit of extra boost there.
A little bit of extra leverage to make that thing turn just because of that resistance, and it seems like Grizzly Robotics has caught on to that and are trying their best.
Yeah.
But of course, whenever you bang into something, the whole vehicle wants to turn around it.
Yeah.
It's a challenging little maneuver. It looks simple because it's very easy for a person with their hand to move and turn a lever, but to get an ROV to do it is a little more challenging.
And it looks like the buoy's just caught on just the smallest of corners there.
A little more movement and they're going to get it.
And, almost there, is so close.
There we go.
There it is. We can hear the claps from the audience from our booth in here, which is fantastic to hear.
There it goes, up to the top.
So it looks like all of the teams on the screen here have done that test, which is 10 points to all those teams, which is fantastic to see.
Yep, and about 5 minutes left in their run. Still got lots of time. That's a whole third of your run, so you should still be able to get another third of your points in the next 5 minutes.
Absolutely. The CMS Tiger Sharks here looking like they're trying to line up the power connector to hopefully get that to the port.
Yeah, it is a challenge to pick that up. Like, you think it's easy, and it's just got a little metal hook on it. But you got to be able to pick it up, and you have to be able to orient it in order to be able to effectively navigate with it and actually get it into that power point. And depending on how the team chose to set up, whatever they've got for a manipulator or a claw or a hook or a grapple or something, some of those teams will find that really easy, and some of those teams will find that challenging. It looks like they've done a pretty clever solution here, where they've got a very long sort of arm sticking off the front of the vehicle, which gives them better visibility on when they're trying to see that, right? And part of the battle that they need to manage here is that you got to be able to see what you're doing. And one way to do that is to stick it way out in front.
Yeah, so here we mentioned earlier that the old eDNA sensor was stuck on a little ledge here. Looks like Grizzly Robotics are currently trying to retrieve that, which might be a challenge, but it looks like they got it.
Now, if they can get their hands on it and not drop it, then they're laughing.
Nice and easy, straight to it.
So they've got this really clever hook for picking up their vehicle. And I don't know if we're going to see. Yeah, they
see a little bit of it.
So the challenge with picking it up by the hook is the whole vehicle tilts forward, and you tend to drop whatever's on the front. So it looks like they dropped it in that case. Maybe they've got time to go pick that up, or maybe they're going to switch tacts altogether and try something else.
Absolutely. Centerville Sea Cougars here with a surfaced ROV. Looks like they have the eDNA sensor as well.
Yeah.
And nice and easy to their tether manager. Got it, brought it up, and now they will be swiftly putting their ROV back in the water.
One of the
last
differences
3
you
minutes.
can note from those is that that was a claw that they had to open up, whereas compared to the last team where they didn't have a claw that was holding it in place, so it sort of slid off. When you've got that claw that has a really good grip on it, it's not going anywhere until somebody says, open that claw. But of course, a claw is a lot more complex. It's a lot heavier. So there's a trade-off to everything. And, you know, it's all about that practice and nailing exactly what it is that you're trying to do.
You see Western Wave here trying to reach as far as they can to reach the coral.
Yeah.
But as we said, it's a far drop down there, so they have to reach a fair way to get to it.
They got a basket star up.
And back down straight away with 2 minutes left on the clock, trying to get as many points as they can.
Take a look over at Eastern Edge Robotics here.
Absolutely. Looks
Not sure
like
what they're doing. They're bringing up
also
a basket star as well.
coral, which is fantastic. Reaching us.
Bring that big vehicle out of the water.
And
get that
back
and drop
down it
back in.
goes. Nice and easy.
And that's one of the really important things that teams need to focus on is understanding how to make your pit stops, the time that you're spending on the surface, as quick as possible. So you'll notice there they pulled the vehicle up, grabbed something, laid it back in, and then they changed their mind. Now they're going to try and go for this iceberg survey marker task, and they got to pull the vehicle back out of the water. When you get a lot of practice in, you really get it down to a science. You're really like a NASCAR pit crew.
Yeah.
You know, the wheels are on and off very quickly, and the vehicle is spending almost no time out of the water.
Yeah. Well, we've seen teams pick up stuff without having the RV even out of the water.
Yep.
But of course, that gives a risk of if you drop it, it's going straight back down to the bottom.
Yep.
So finding the happy medium there that will give you the best time is definitely something worth practicing. CMS Tiger Sharks are now
Also hauling up a basket star.
That's fantastic. The last few minutes here, trying to get as many of those 5-point objects as they can to get the most out of it.
We're taking a look at the rest of them.
We got the Grizzly Robotics up top. They're the only one at the bottom right now. They look like they might be trying to grab
maybe the coral,
or
perhaps the connector,
or might just be deciding whether to go. That is also a thing.
And we have another basket star. Wow, look at this. It's
Definitely
4
getting
basket
the
stars.
uses today. That is fantastic to see, and straight back down. Now,
Yeah,
that is fantastic.
30 seconds is not a lot of time, but you know it's enough time to do something. And a couple of
Absolutely.
things you can do if you just pick up that power connector associated with the waypoint and power port. Just picking it up and having it in control of the vehicle is worth some points.
Yep.
Even if you then just drop it again, you picked it up for that short period of time, you get a couple points there. That's something that can be done in 30 seconds. Maybe moving some stuff around. Trying to get stuff up to the surface is a challenge now with a short amount of time remaining. It's really going to depend on how fast your vehicle is.
Well, Clarenville got 6 seconds to get right to the top. They are putting their thrusters on max to try to get there.
And they're trying to deploy the new eDNA sensor.
They dropped it in the last second. I don't know if that'll count, but it's absolutely fantastic thinking to get as many points as they can. And that was fantastic. That was the last runs of the day. A fantastic showing from all of these scout teams. Visible improvement throughout the day. And it has been an absolute pleasure. Well, coming up next at 5 o'clock will be the awards ceremony.
Yeah, so about 40 minutes from now. We've got a little bit of time to tear down and tally up the scores. And then you could join us in 40 minutes for the closing ceremony and see who comes away as the winner of the scout
Absolutely.
competition.
That'll be exciting to see. Anyway, thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. And we will see you at 5 o'clock.
Just say that last run we couldn't see anything. I still got 95 points.
Say we had to ditch the camera.
Yeah, we had to ditch the camera. Actually stand up. Got stopped when I'm trying to stand up on the chair. The rules.
I feel like that thing was making it like harder to get.
We definitely would have got it if the thing was.
We should have took that out. Why did we switch it out?
You guys are good.
We took it. I had a hook on.
Oh, we're on live?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Oh,
this is a great production, right? We got a great team here.
Yeah, it's very good.
They almost caught you freestyle rapping on the microphone.
Not bad. Not the best.
It was okay. I can't judge.
Yeah, there were better ones.
Well, definitely, yes. There's better ones.
Definitely.
You want to tell us what school you're...
We're from Claremville, CMS, Claremville Middle School. I'm grade A, 8th grader. She's 8th grader, and there are 2 9th graders here.
How about your names?
I'm Alex Lee.
Leah Butler,
Maya Osmond,
Sarah Cooks.
So tell us about that last one. You seem a little excited. Okay, I'll tell you what happened. I peeked out the door, and I saw your camera view, and it was just completely blurry. And you're saying you still scored well?
We scored 95 without using the camera at all. So I think that's not bad without camera.
That's not bad, no.
Yeah.
So how did you score 95 without using your camera?
I tried to stand up on the chair, but got stuck. So they were just telling me what to do, and I unplugged the camera, went next to the deck, and just looked down and operated.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did you do that? You didn't get caught, that's all. They won't watch this before the points are finalized.
Yeah, at the start we were saying like left or right or up or
But
down.
then ditched that and he...
Then just unplugged the camera.
Yeah.
So in your first 2 runs, you had the camera, obviously. Was it
it was working pretty
It was
good.
working not bad.
What do you think happened?
Well, one of our thrusters broke last time, so we had to like rewire. And we were the control
Maybe
valve.
thrusters.
Yeah, so it might have done some damage inside the control.
Maybe.
Oh yeah?
I think just because it's fog, like fog.
Like condensation.
Inside,
or
condensation.
something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's moisture there, obviously.
Yeah.
Tell
So
me
we
about this
tried to wipe
ROV.
it.
Oh, sorry.
We tried to wipe it, but it wouldn't like.
Yeah.
Troubleshooting that stuff tests how good you are as a team. Because that's the hard stuff. If it all works, it's easy. But when stuff goes wrong, tell me about this ROV. Most of the ROVs I've seen today had the standard bilge pump thrusters, but not you guys.
Yeah.
No, this looks like Blue Robotics equipment, is it?
Yeah.
Tell me
Some
about
of them
that.
are like from the trash, you know.
From the trash?
Scraps, not trash. Trash. Scraps.
Somebody throwing out brushless thrusters.
We just found them.
In the back of the closet.
Yeah.
In the back of the closet. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing that was from one of the high school teams, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah. Did you steal high school team's equipment?
Not steal.
Borrowed. Sorry.
We borrowed.
Just like you didn't really look over the tank.
Yeah, we just.
And what's this here? Is that a speedometer?
That's a voltmeter. Ammeter.
Oh,
yeah.
What is it? So you can see how much current you're drawing.
Yep.
How hot is the kit?
Like 6 or 7.
You're 6, 7.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So how did your first 2 runs go? You had 95, was it?
Yeah, 95.
95 flying blind.
110 with a kind of working.
So you're only a little bit better with a camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you had a camera working fully, how well do you think you would have done?
We can get like 300 points maybe around. Maybe.
I think we'll
maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah.
I'm blaming you.
No.
Good.
The first one we had Luke and they got 50. So. Actually, maybe not.
Well, I mean, it wasn't really their fault because they'd never done it
Yeah,
before.
the robot was pretty.
Yeah.
Do you guys?
I think they helped the most.
Do you have anywhere to test this?
Well, there's a tank, but there's a
In
tank
the
in the
high school, there's a tank.
Yeah.
But it's
But
not
it's
that
not
steep.
deep or anything.
But still, there's a tank.
Yeah.
And obviously parts that you borrowed.
We
borrowed.
printed pretty yeah, like this.
You didn't 3D
and
print the
like
thrusters.
no, we did the thruster covers.
Okay, yeah, the covers. Yeah. Yeah, we took your thrusters, but we made our own covers. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And how about this? Where did you get this to?
Oh, just found it somewhere. You know?
That was in our closet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got all these parts lying around your school, and then you figured out how to work them. And so who did most of the electronics work? Did you do it all as a team, or?
As a team.
Everybody did everything.
Who's your mentor? Or do you have more than one?
Mr. Coates and Miss Stewart.
Yeah. Some great mentors, obviously. You want to give a shout out to your mentors?
Shout out to Mr. Coates and Miss Stewart. Sorry.
So who's in junior high school again next year? You're all going to high school?
I am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 you're going to high school?
Yeah.
Are you going to take your parts back, or are you going to let them use them?
Oh no, we're taking them. Yeah.
You're taking them? So
These
next
are
year,
$50.
next year you have to start off with new thrusters and stuff because they're going to take theirs back. So what's your plan for next year?
Take their new stuff.
How are you going to keep your camera from going out?
We'll get a new camera, maybe from the high schools, you know.
Yeah.
Just like take their robot apart and then build a new one.
Yeah,
Give them this one.
Yeah, give them this one, use theirs.
Make sure the enclosure doesn't leak next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure theirs don't leak.
Yeah, theirs don't leak.
Awesome. So you had a fun day by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Really fun.
So you're all going to come back next year?
Definitely.
Yeah? You're going to build up the junior high team because you're left with how many people now with 2 going? You're going to have?
There's only like 3 grade 9s.
Yeah, they're gonna have like 12 next year. There's only
really?
3 grade 9s. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you're
And
going
the rest of them are grade 8s.
to have to learn how to work
There's
together.
1 grade 7 too.
Oh yeah, one grade 7.
1 grade 7? Okay, you're going to have to start recruiting from the lower grades. We had some grade 6s here earlier.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right, so thanks for coming. I'm glad you came to interview, and I'm glad your rap didn't get caught on camera.
Yeah, it was not.
It was okay. It was okay. Better than mine.
No.
All right, we'll see y'all next year, and have a good trip back to Clarenville.
You too.
Thank you.
See you.
Thank you.
You too.
You too.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on the stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute's all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV is tethered. An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past and is training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV, an ROV is tethered, an AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans, just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on the stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none. I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help. The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is the 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV is tethered. An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans. It's just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
Pasadena Academy. Belanger. Our friends from St. Pierre. Roncalli. Stephenville Middle School. Southwest Arm Academy. McDonald Drive Junior High. Centerville Academy. And Clarenville Middle School. Awesome, we got you all in the room. So I'll ask the question and you can do it all in unison. Did everybody have fun today? Awesome. How many of you are going to be back next year? For those who are going to be moving up to the high school age, how many of you are going to be doing Ranger class next year? Okay, I see some reluctant hands. We'll work on that. Yeah, so just give us a couple more minutes and we should be ready to go.
All right, looks like we got almost everyone in here. I think if there's anyone else, we can herd them in, but we're at the end and the beginning, I guess you can say. At the end for Scout, we just had a huge day with 13 teams. For the Ranger teams that weren't here last night, but we did have a World Championship here today. We had a team from France, and then all of our Canadian teams. So our first World Championships in Scout Division. So just a little bit of order of proceedings that's going to come up. We like to get Scout, they've had a busy day. They probably want to get on the road. So we're going to do a little bit of an introduction. We're going to give out the Scout Awards, take some pictures as they get their awards. Then we're going to shuffle all the Scout teams out and then go on, and then we'll get right into the Ranger opening ceremonies. But before we get started, or I guess we are started, I'd like to acknowledge we have some guests in the room with us tonight. And when I get to the sponsors, some of them will relate to who our sponsors are. But here in the front row, we have Dr. Paul Brett, and he has a long title, but I'm going to say he's my boss here at the Marine Institute. Then we have Dr. Janet Morrison, she's President and Vice Chancellor of the Memorial University. And from ACOA, one of our great sponsors, we have Elizabeth Beckett, Director General, Regional Operations for Newfoundland and Labrador. Then we have Jeff Dwyer, Parliament Secretary to Minister of Energy and Mines. Here, maybe not. I got Dan Brake, the Assistant Deputy Minister of Industry and Economic Development for the Government of Newfoundland and Labrador. And I got really two important people over here, Melissa Coombs and Anne-Marie White. Melissa with the province and Anne-Marie with the COA. These are the two ladies that go to bat every time I say we need this much money to run this competition, to give money to you guys for kits, a little bit of travel money, pay for your registration, put some food in your belly, give you some awards and all that stuff. But those are the two there that, like I said, they step up and make sure we get the funding that we ask for. So I'm going to give Elizabeth. Are you interested in coming up? Okay, because I had Dan down for a few words. So Elizabeth's going to give greetings from ACOA.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Bonsoir à tous et à toutes. It's great to be here with so much energy in this building. I work for the federal government. I can't say that every day is like this at my office, and if I could bottle all this energy, I'd love to take it home. It's really exciting to see all of the work that the students have put into the competition today, and I know some of you are getting prepped for tomorrow. On behalf of ACOA at the Atlantic Canada Opportunities Agency here in Newfoundland and Labrador, I want to say how proud we are to support the work that you're doing. The event that you have today is building the skills, the confidence, the leadership that we need in young people for the future in this province. So we're excited to see that you're coming here with ideas that is outside what you're learning in your textbooks, in lectures. You're learning so many real world skills that the companies and organizations that we work with at ACOA that are an important part of our ocean technology sector, those are the skills that those companies need. And the people in this room will be the innovators and the leaders. Les étudiants d'aujourd'hui sont les innovateurs, les entrepreneurs, les travailleurs qualifiés, et les leaders communautaires de demain. And from ACOA's perspective, that's exactly the kind of investment that we make in this region that's important. So in this room, we're really excited to see you innovators, you are leaders, and we just can't wait to see what's next for all of you. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Elizabeth. And we're going to give Dr. Paul Brett, always likes an opportunity to talk, especially to the competitors in this competition. And while we're waiting for him to come up, I'm going to take a selfie, because I see all the red, blue shirts, and I'm going to post it as a Montreal Canadiens watch party, and that we're all Montreal Canadiens fans.
And Joe, if you win tickets to a Habs game, you're taking me with you. I won't be long. I say that every time, and I am. Happy to see everybody here tonight. This, for me, is one of the days of the year next to graduation. I think that is bucket filling, my boss's words, for me. So the energy, the chaos, and I describe the next 2 hours as chaos, of how Scout ends and Ranger starts, and the energy that you guys bring to today is second to none. I hope to see every one of you marling around the halls, and that's some of my words, of seeing around the halls of Newfoundland's post-secondary institutions in a couple of years. We did our best to show you some of the opportunities that might exist, that you might not have known existed before you came into this competition. So when I was your age, I had no idea what the opportunities might be or are or were in the ocean, and hopefully through this competition and coming here to the Institute, you get an appreciation for what they are. So I saw some big smiles over today, more smiles to come as we see who won, or everybody won, and good luck in the rest of the thing tonight, and we'll see our Ranger team in a few moments. So thanks again for coming to the Institute, and appreciate you being here. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. All right, I'm gonna, before we give out I'll say the real hardware, which is paper, but this turns into a plaque at some point and gets mailed out to you. I'm going to have one of our Eastern Edge Robotics members come up and give out some fun awards. So all the blue shirts, volunteers back there, they've been observing kind of your behavior and how you've been working for the last day and a half. And there's some characteristics of some, I'll say, some animals and critters and stuff that's in the ocean that resembles what's been going on. So Ash is going to come out and give you what award best resembles your team. Ash?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. So I'm not going to be doing this alone. I actually wanted to take a moment to put some faces to some names. Anybody who's been listening to our live stream today might recognize our wonderful co-hosts, Ben Riggs and Caitlin Healy, who will also be helping me present some awards. All right. And with that, let's announce some fish.
Hello, everyone. So first off, we're going to be doing the end of the rope award. This is for the best tether manager. And for this award, we have Frank Roberts Junior High School. Where are they to? Yeah. Down to them. All right. For the next award, this is the Capelin Award for the Best Crew Management. And for this award, we have Heritage Collegiate. All right. For the next award, this is the Orca Award for the Best Teamwork. And for this award, we have Pasadena Academy. Oh, this is a small team, yes. Next one. All right. For the next award, we have the Humpback Whale Award. This one is for the best team spirit. We have Centerville Academy.
Yeah, you go to the next one. All right. Okay. We're moving right along to the Sawfish Award, which is for the adaptation of an existing object. And that award goes to Random Island Academy. Same size, probably. All right. The Turtle Award for the most robustness goes to Southwest Arm Academy. The Lobster Award goes to the team with the best pincer tool or a universal manipulator, and that will be Bélanger Memorial School. Should have given myself this one. What's it called? Okay. Yeah, yeah. And now, the Best Name Award, which is also called the Lau Willy Willy Nuku Nuku Oi Oi Award.
Let's go! First try! Woo!
We'll be going to McDonald Drive Junior High School with Dumbo. You do the last five? And I'll...
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Everyone's getting. That's what I do.
Kiss hands and shake hands.
I didn't realize they said that. I don't remember that part. Shorts are not helping. So the photo of my friends, like, this is the fit, it's kind of crazy. And they were like, okay, Limp Bizkit. Like, I'm like, all right, dude. I'm trying to survive. All right. All right, so we've got a few more awards here, and then it will be time for the big awards. That's what they're known as. So the award, the Blue Whale Award, which is for the largest ROV here at the competition, goes to Lycée Émile Letournel. Next one, okay. The Angelfish Award for the best dressed team goes to Stephenville Middle School. Dog, I don't know, okay. Oh, okay. I'm learning. All right, next up we have the Mantis Shrimp Award, because mantis shrimp are not only known for their fighting spirit, but also for their excellent vision underwater. For their most sophisticated camera system goes to Tricentia Academy. These guys, silliest underwater, they just float. You've seen the picture of the seal taking a giant bite out of it? Yeah. That's what I think of every time. All right, and we have two more here. So next up, we have the Sunfish Award for the most unique feature, and this goes to a team which used a piece of wood for buoyancy, Roncalli Central High. Okay. And last but not least, we have the Siphonophore Award for the most impressive control system, and that goes to Clarenville Middle School. Should I say something or what?
All right. So before I get on to the plaque awards, I am going to make one announcement. Anyone from Scout, if you still have your, I won't say free safety glasses, but the ones you got from the safety pits yesterday, I'm sure the Ranger students are going to appreciate it if they had a pair of safety glasses so they can get into their pit areas. So make sure your safety glasses get dropped off at the back before you leave. Don't take them home with you, or we're going to have to ask ACOA and the province for more money next year. All right, so like I said, high quality bond paper, but we'll get them printed into plaques after the event, and we'll mail them out to your schools, which is a good thing this year because there's a bunch of, the most ties I've ever seen. So instead of just giving one plaque away, we'll be able to give at least a sheet of paper to everyone and, like I said, get you your plaque next week sometime. So the first award we're going to give out is the Rising Tide Award, and that's for a new team this year that showed up and performed well, and we think with a couple more years, they'll be a force to be reckoned with. And for this year, hold on, I gotta get my, I can't even remember where I put my cheat sheet. There it is. Blanger Memorial School. All right, for all those that were upstairs, you've seen all the posters around the atrium. That was the marketing displays from the teams. And third place in marketing display was Roncalli Central High School. And then coming in second for marketing display, we got Clarenville Middle School. And the team first place in marketing display was Centerville Academy. So our next category, this is product demonstration. So this is the points they got in the tank with their ROV. Seen some pretty impressive ROVs this week. I think Scout is ratcheting up each year. And actually, I think we promised mate last year that we'd bump Scout up to Navigator. So maybe next year, there'll be no more Scout, but Navigator. We'll get you up to the next class. I think you guys are ready for it. Are they? They're ready? These are my technical expertise here, so we'll debate and we'll know by next September what we're going to do. All right, third place in product demonstration. Ooh, pack budget is going up. We have three-way tie. I think, do we want to do one at a time? Yeah, we'll do one at a time. First, McDonald Junior High. Oh, only person went off. Also in third place is Frank Roberts Junior High School. And the third team in third place for product demonstration, Random Island Academy. All right, for second place, also a three-way tie. That's pretty impressive to have two three-way ties in product demonstration. So the three schools we have, first one is Clarenville Middle School. Next second place team we have is Heritage Collegiate. And the third second place team was Tricentia Academy. Now, I think technically when there's 3 second place finishes, there's no third place, but we run things a little bit differently here. Everyone gets a prize. And the team at the top for product demonstration, only one, in first place, was Centerville Academy. All right, so our overall placing. In third place overall, we got Heritage Collegiate. Coming in second overall, Clarenville Middle School. All right, so a little housework before we announce the last name or the overall winner. Scout team, like I said, you're free to go and get on the road and get home. But what I would like to do is, if you all go out there, Jack the photographer is going to go up on top of the mezzanine and get a group shot of all the Scout competitors, mentors, parents, everyone just jump in there and we'll get a big picture of the whole group. And safety glasses, if you have those, make sure they get returned either back or maybe someone up front will pick them up for us. All right, so first place overall for Scout competition. If I can get a little drum roll. Number 1 team for the 2026 Newfoundland Labrador Mate ROV Regional and World Championships is Centerville Academy. Just want to give a big shout out, thanks to all the Scout mentors and parents that really supported your students, getting them here this week, and hopefully we'll see you all back next year. And we'll give them about 5 minutes to settle away, and then we'll start the Ranger opening.